All right, we're doing it live. You heard me right. Let me go ahead and drop my announcement in my Discord server here and boop. See if anybody wants to show up. But if you're listening to me right now and you're watching from the future in the YouTubes, please, absolutely please go ahead and click that like button for me. And if you're not already subscribed to me, hit that subscribe button and toggle that bell, whatever, for the notification. I honestly, I don't even do that for the people I subscribe to, so you know it is what it is. Wrangle this guy, please get them all down here. How are my guys? They are feeling cramped and crowded. Maybe I should kill some of them. Let's see. Let's take a quick look at them. You're elderly, so let's attack. Murder that one. You are hungry. You're elderly. You're good. Cramped, crowded. I'll work on doing better next time, but that's fine. Anyway, where did we leave off? I really don't know where we left off. We got people doing. I know we're suffering. We have water troubles and other things of the sort. Food's doing okay though. Stress is fine. I'm gonna go ahead and speed it up a little bit. I know we're having oxygen troubles, of course, because you know oxygen is not included. That's the whole name of the game. Having heat problems, but that's kind of expected. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to do yet. I mean, we're still following the plans that I had set up previously. We're heading down here. See if we can get some sand and salt. Let's dig this up here at a 9. But getting some sand and salt in hopes of being able to use the rust oxidizer to create some oxygen. We've got this guy down here, which is great. I think what we're going to do is we need to take this guy. We use this guy for warming of our bedrooms and part of our base and stuff once we are able to dig it out. This is our polluted water vent, which is going to give us nice warm polluted water, which we'll use to cool down the base or warm up the base. And then we'll clean it and we'll send the excess cleaned water out to SPOM, which again, we're not researching anything right now, but we are very close to having everything we need for the SPOM, I think. Is that how people say it? I don't even know. Like, I say SPOM, but is it SPOM? I mean, obviously it's SPOM. Self-powered oxygen machine. Right? Isn't that what it is? But, like, and I need the aqua tuner here. And I need the... Where is it here? Where is it? I keep losing the thing for making of the hydrogen generator, hydrogen orator. Here it is, this one. So we're nowhere near here. So I'm not going to worry about that research until I'm really ready to move with it. But let's see what else we're looking at. We're working on the locavore achievement and the carnivore achievement, which we're not going to make because we're already halfway through and I don't think we've eaten any meat at all. So we're going to not get that one, but I'm hoping we can pull off the locavore. So far, so good. I made a huge mistake previously in cracking some pip eggs instead of keeping around a plant. That was a big mistake on my part. So yeah, I don't know why I did that. I was an idiot, but hopefully I'll be able to overcome that eventually here and get some more pip eggs and use them to get more aloe, or not aloe vera. I keep saying aloe vera, but it's alveo vera, because that alone, if we can get some naturally planted alveo vera plants, that will really allow for better carbon dioxide mitigation. So right now I'm relying on a lot of this buried oxalite and stuff, which is not good. But we'll get there. Again, my colony is suffering greatly, but at the same time, I think I'm still doing okay. I've got a lot of little projects in the work, and I've only got 3 dupes. So if you're watching this, leave me a comment. Tell me you want a dupe named after you, and I will be more than happy to let you pick your choice of the dupes. Right now, we have Meemaw right here. Meemaw, come here. Meemaw is our researcher for the moment. You can also direct me on how you want this person to go. If you have choices, here's Meemaw's stats and everything. I'll be more than happy to give you Meemaw if you want. Or we've got Ruby. Ruby is going to be our digger and our rancher. So if you're interested in Ruby, let me know, and I'll name it after you. And then we've got Lyra. Lyra here is currently our chef. and I think we'll maintain a chef attitude for the time being, at least. But there we go. That is Lyra. So feel free to leave me a comment telling me which one of these dupes you want named after you, and you'll get your name in the game. Somebody was saying, yeah, like that I'm having issues with my volume level overall. I hope my volumes are okay. I don't know. I'm doing a different audio setup than I used to do for my streams, and I haven't actually had anybody show up to my streams telling me, other than one person who in the first stream, and so every one of them, another person comments. Let me see if I can jump over in here. I'm just looking for comments here as well to see if anybody has left me a comment in regards to when the releases. No, not yet. The public test is available for 3 weeks. And after that, they say, I've heard, coming. There we go. Okay. I don't, like, overall, your recording volume, is it there? Just jump in your video, it's okay. So I don't know. I really don't. I don't know, because like I literally just saw a comment on my YouTube say something about my volume being too low, but Munchmo overall volume is really low 1 day ago. But then when I click on it, it doesn't actually show me this comment. Like, what? How about instead of showing me the highlighted reply, you show me all the replies? Like, I mean, yes, my gameplay sounds are going to be low because I want to be able to talk over them. And like, again, from one video to the next, it seems to be different too. So let me jack this back up to 0.35. I cook my gameplay sounds at 0.35. My microphone sounds are at 0.65. So again, I really appreciate any feedback I can get. Oh, we got a dupe. Well, we're not going to take a dupe. We're taking some plume squash seeds, which are useless. If I have a person who wants a dupe named after them and I don't have a dupe name after them, obviously I will pick a dupe, and I will be forced to take a dupe at that point. I will play by certain rules. If somebody shows up to my stream, they get precedence over anything else that has not already been done. Obviously, if I've given a dupe to somebody else and then somebody in the stream says, I want that dupe, I'm not going to do that, obviously. So, you know, gotta be fair. Got to be fair. I am having water temperature issues here. But right now my dupes are making their way down here so we can mitigate the oxygen issue, but because of the carbon dioxide down here, there's lots of trouble. Maybe I should dig into this igneous and just, yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll carve out this area here to let the carbon dioxide settle more? I don't know. Because right now the alveo veras here should be eating up a lot of our carbon dioxide. But the base is very low on everything. Oh, you're finally going to deconstruct that. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, maybe I can't even dig into this yet. I got to get super duper hard digging, which I don't have. Oh, look, it's working now, and it's already plopping out the crap. Yeah, they're gonna fix it, and it'll immediately break because the water is too cold. Yep, it's just too cold. It's gonna start cracking, right? It's gonna start cracking, even though it's in. This is not too bad. Okay, so we're doing okay. So right now I have this thing turned off just so that doesn't happen until I figure out how to mitigate the cold issue, which I will do as soon as I can dig into this guy. I'm gonna really, this thing right here is gonna be a huge lifesaver. This is gonna completely transform my entire base, honestly. Whenever I get there. Which it's gonna be a while, because again, I have to, let's look at the dupe skills and I'll show you what we got here. We got the super duper hard digging here for Mima, which I think is the next one to go, and you've got like 30,000 there. Ruby's got the super duper hard digging, and you're 4,000 away just about. And then Lyra, same again. Actually, I guess Lyra will be there with 2,000. So we got a little ways, but yeah. So we'll get there. We will get there. Eventually. Eventually. Let's see. Nothing from my Discord server. So, in case you aren't aware, which you probably aren't since you're probably just a random viewer on YouTube who stumbled across my video here, I have been in the Philippines for the past almost 2 months, and I have not been live streaming or anything like that. So I've only just now returned and started live streaming, and I'm live streaming completely outside of my usual schedule just because I'm so excited to play this DLC and test it out, and I love Oxygen Not Included so much. So my usual live stream is 1 day a week, Sunday morning, afternoon, Eastern time, where I play Satisfactory with my viewers. However, with Satisfactory having 1.0 in testing now and the release coming in maybe a few months, that's kind of been put on the wayside. I'm not touching the 1.0 stuff. I don't want any bit to be spoiled, but once 1.0 rolls out, I will have my Sunday stream where we will play for 4 or 6 hours every Sunday with a world. And obviously, if I have enough subscribers on my Twitch to support paying for a dedicated server, I will consider setting up a subscriber-only dedicated server for Satisfactory to play on, which I'll use for the live stream and stuff as well. But again, these are all other things. But for now, I'm really enjoying Oxygen Not Included. I'm addicted to this game. I just came off of a off-camera playthrough of a 3,000 cycle vanilla base game colony that I got all the way to the Temporal Tear and got most of the achievements and stuff. Not all of them, obviously, because I wasn't doing like an achievement run. I wasn't specifically trying for anything other than to, beat the game by going through the Temporal Tear, but I did do all of the colony objectives for Home Sweet Home and the Great Escape. Obviously, and then keep in mind, I'd never played Spaced Out, so I started as soon as I got back from the Philippines. I started a live stream with a Spaced Out run, and then that very next day, they released the public test of Frosty Planet Pack. So I started over in this world, and I have been playing this world since. And this is the world that I will play in until the public test is over. And then after that, I don't know what I'm going to do because I want to keep playing this. Once this is released, I'm looking forward to... sorry, I don't like saying all the time, but I'm looking forward to starting a Spaced Out start on the Frosty Planet. I don't know whether that's a good idea or a bad idea. And I would love to get a viewership where I can actually get my viewers in the game and stuff. And I have this other idea that I'd love to explore, but I can't right now, of having a Twitch integrated... Hello! Oh my god, thank you for showing up, Monkey. How you doing? Alright, you get to choose your dupe. You get to choose your dupe. We've got Meemaw over here, who is currently cleaning the outhouse because somebody has to do it. I'm doing great, by the way. Thank you for asking. And how are you doing? Missed you guys so much. This is Meemaw. She is currently my researcher. And then I've got Lyra over here, who is my head chef at the moment. And then I have down... Wait, where's my other guy? Where are you? Oh, here we go. And then I have Ruby. They're all little ladies. Oh, I did. It was great. It was absolutely great down there. Ruby here is my my critter rancher. So I'll show you the actual stuff with it that they like. So like Meemaw loves rocketry stuff, so you may want Meemaw for going into outer space once we get to rocketry, and she does the research and stuff. Lyra is also rocketry, but also electric engineering. And then Ruby likes to dig and ranch with the critters and will do research and stuff as well. So if you want one of these named after you, you let me know which one you want, and we will pick that one, and we'll pick out an outfit for them and everything. I don't know if you saw it in the Discord, like, that I beat, I quote-unquote beat the base game, and I sent Monkey Click, the dupe you had chosen in my previous run, through the Temporal Tear. Okay, good. I'm glad you saw it. Okay. So that was great. That was the last I played of it. I have not touched that world since, although I could totally continue moving through that world and stuff. But I was really excited after that to start playing in the Spaced Out DLC, which again, Spaced Out DLC I played for one night, and then they released this new DLC pack on public testing, so this is what I'm playing here. So it is a start where everything is very cold and frozen. It's got new critters and new plants and new other like stuff that doesn't exist in the base game or the Spaced Out DLC. So I'm exploring it and getting to learn this while also, getting my oxygen not included fix. I'm guessing my audio levels seem okay to you, I hope, because I am playing without headphones this time and I'm using a shotgun mic to pick up my audio. So hopefully there's not a bad background noise or anything like that or echoing game sounds. The game isn't too quiet. I've had some comments one way and the other way on the YouTube uploads that I've been doing of this run. So I don't know. It all sounds fine to me, but I don't know as another viewer's perspective which is preferable. So you just let me know. You know how I am. I'm all over the place all the time. So pick your dupe. Who would you like to be? Or would you like me to get a new, fresh dupe for you? Because we got another dupe coming up in 1.6 cycles. I will be happy to print a new dupe. You don't hear the game? Okay, I can turn the game up. It is kind of a quiet game sounds anyway, in general. I kicked it up to 0.45 now. It was at, I think, 0.35 before. Mostly it's just kind of background noise. If I zoom in, it'll get louder. But zoomed out, the sounds are kind of muted, as you can maybe hear. Like you really hear them when I'm zoomed in on the characters. The third one, you like Ruby? Is that the one, the rancher, the critter rancher? Let's look at her again. Let's look at Ruby, see if that's what you're looking at. She's going to be researching, and she's going to be digging. That's and critter ranching. So that would be Ruby. You like her? Oh, Lyra. Okay, Lyra is going to be the chef, or she is the chef currently, and will eventually become a rocket pilot. Okay, so we'll go for Lyra. You will be the monkey click. Where are you, Lyra? Let's pull you up here. You're down here digging right now. Lyra's our chef, so let's go ahead and give this to be the monkey. Monkey click. There we go. Okay, so now we get to pick out the outfit for monkey click. We don't have a lot of choice here though, for the outfits and stuff that we have. Restyle outfit. Okay, so for the top, we can give her a PhD dress if you want, or leave her with what she's got on her top here, which is the default top. Gloves. We have a few different gloves. We've got. Wait, actually, let's look. Am I missing? Maybe there is something that's unlocked that I didn't see. Oh yeah, I'll show you. Good point. So this is the PhD dress. Ooh, look at that. And then the default outfit here. You like the, okay, that's good. Perfect. And then we've got gloves. So we've got green gloves. We've got frilly basin gloves. We've got pink or strawberry glovelets. We've got watermelon glovelets, and we got stealth glovelets. Obviously, over time, we'll unlock more too, but it's like 3 or 4 pieces a week, I think, that I unlock. So I'm guessing you're probably going to go with the black ones. The basin. Okay. Frilly basin gloves. The white ones. Sure. Okay. Let's take a look at the bottoms. Now, I don't know if we get to choose bottoms separately with the dress. I don't know that this actually... Yeah, these don't seem to do anything since you have the PhD dress. I think that overwrites everything. And I've only got like 2 options here of black and white anyway, so I don't think that makes a difference. And then we got footwear to choose from. So we got black footwear or the default footwear. And then we got yellow, the basic yellow. And then we've got true blue gem socks. We got pink ones. We got underdog. And we've got some frilly salt rock. And we got some frilly atomic. Those seem to be the only choices at this point for the socks and shoes here. The yellow. I like the pink, kind of. They're kind of cute. But again, it's all up to you. Whatever you want to choose here. And again, later once... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. We have all different types of these socks. We have tube socks in all different colors. My bad. I didn't realize those were unlocked here. Wait, are they? No, they are locked. Okay. We only have the blue. My bad. I'm an idiot. The second, so the frilly salt rock. Oh, you were going to say the orange? Yeah, sorry, I only have the blue. It's the lock symbol is kind of hidden by the white, and it's not quite clear to me. But we got the for socks, we got this guy, and that guy are our only real options. So you want to go with that one for now? Okay. Okay, so we'll assign that to you. Now there are other choices here for other things. So we've got the ability to give different helmets in an Atmo suit, but for right now, we don't have Atmo suits unlocked. Previously, your Monkey Click character had this one because that was the only one I had, but we also have the option of this helmet. So you can get the Cubist Atmo helmet or the Citrus Atmo helmet. And then we also have other pieces that we can pick out too. So if you want to look at the different options here, we have the yellow for the base. We have different gloves here that we can look through. We have 2 different belts to choose from, and then a few different boots. So, but we'll start with the helmet first. Your choice on either one of these guys, either the Cubist, the default, or the Citrus. Yeah, this is hugely customized. Oh, you like the Citrus? Okay, so we'll stick with the Citrus there. Do you want to go with the blue or the yellow? I guess maybe the Citrus to go with the helmet, but that's, again, up to you on that one. For the actual suit itself. Yeah, yellow, okay. And then Atmo gloves, we got the green, which, again, that's part of the Citrus outfit if you want that. Or you can go with the red or the blue. Or, again, the default, which is like the light blue. I'm going to guess you'll probably go with the green since it matches so well. Oh, you like the blue? Okay, there you go. The blue sparklies. I like them. They're cute, glitter. And then we've got the green or the blue here. Remixing. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. We're mixing here. So we got the blue, the light blue default, or the green. Again, the green kind of matches the helmet. It's the same style Citrus there. So that's up to you. And then while you decide on that, I'll show you these guys. So we get Citrus boots, and then we've got the Rocket Melon Atmo boots. They're kind of cute. Yeah, green. Okay, I figured you'd go for that. And then of course there's the default, which is black for that. But I kind of like these myself. But again, we got the yellow that you can go with it if you want. You got to go with the melon. Okay, all right. I figured as much. Okay, then now that we got that one, we got the. Oh, okay. I guess that's all we got right now. Just the default overdrive response. So yeah, those are your choices. However, there may be some other choices that we can make for Monkey. Let me look here. So this cot, we have. No, we don't. We don't have. We only have one blueprint for the cot. And then Monkey's table. We only have the one blueprint for the table. Okay, so we don't have anything else we can assign, but the different furnitures do also have different blueprints that get unlocked over time. And I can specifically, these are furniture pieces are assigned to specific duplicates as well, so they can be stylized according to your wishes once we get more things available to them. So I don't know what I've gone over with you here, but my colony is suffering right now. We are 53 cycles in, and we have an oxygen issue. Most of the bottom of the base is covered in non-breathable carbon dioxide, so we're having breathability issues in the areas where the duplicants do their work. I have so far been able to maintain actual oxygen where they sleep and eat, so that's one thing. And like, it's not fully carbon dioxide down here, but like they're pooping and they can't breathe and other things like that. So yeah, it's a little bit of a problem. I'm working on it. We'll get there. But we do have some plants, these alveovera plants that help us turn our carbon dioxide back into oxygen. But we don't have enough because this thing here, which helps them stay warm, this wood heater just pumps out carbon dioxide at this enormously fast rate because we're burning wood to keep them warm, okay? So that's one problem. And then the other problem is just in general carbon dioxide sinks, and I didn't build this thing with that in mind. And so, you know, I'm working on it. We're pushing our way down here into some salt, which I will be able to then use with this rust oxidizer up here to generate oxygen, which will then get pumped down into my base to help mitigate the problem. But right now, I don't have a way to deal with the actual carbon dioxide outside of these plants. I could potentially take an oxygen diffuser, an algae terrarium, and use that to suck the carbon dioxide out of the atmosphere or add oxygen to the atmosphere. But these require algae, which I don't have access to because everything is so cold. Then there's the electrolyzer, which converts water into oxygen and hydrogen. But again, I have an issue with this because I don't have a permanent water source that I have access to at this point. And not only that, but because of the coldness, I'm having issues with liquids freezing in pipes. All right. So that's a twofold issue right there. And then there is a device called a carbon skimmer, which I actually haven't researched yet, I don't think here. Let me look. Carbon skimmer is here. This guy, the carbon skimmer, I could very easily get it, but what it does is it takes water and, well, it's one problem. It's just a bunch of little problems that prevent me from solving the big problem at this moment. So that carbon skimmer allows me to use regular water to take the carbon dioxide out of the air and turn it into polluted water. But again, that's another problem with freezing water and liquids in pipes because of the temperature. So I have up here, I have a polluted water geyser, which will be pumping out polluted water at 30°C, which will be a godsend. I will be able to use that water to not only heat my base, but I'll be able to use it to do everything I need with water. Just that one geyser will solve most of my problems. But it is locked behind this obsidian that I don't have anyone who can dig through. So I have to wait until one of my duplicants gets this super duper hard digging skill. Okay, and right now, you are the duplicant that is closest to being able to get a skill point to unlock that. So that will be my solution to most of my problems soon enough. I did make a huge mistake in my live stream yesterday. I had this printer had given me in the live stream previously a couple of eggs for animals called pips, and these animals have the ability to, they will take these seeds that are sitting in the world and they will plant them in the world, natural plant them, according to certain criteria and stuff. And I didn't think about it at the time, and I took the seeds, or I took the eggs, and I cracked them open and turned them into omelets for my dupes to eat. And then afterwards, I facepalmed because I'm like, oh my god, I could have used those to plant these alveo vera plants to take care of all of my carbon dioxide problems, because that would have solved everything. Because I'm the reason why I would need to do that, I have the ability to use these farm tiles or these planter boxes to plant these alveo vera plants anytime I want to, but I am trying to get an achievement called locavore, which I have not done, which requires you to consume 400,000 calories of food or kilocalories of food without planting any seeds at all in planter boxes, farm tiles, or hydroponic farms. And I'm only 150,000 of 400,000 away from that. And planting these, even though they are not a food plant, planting these in a domestic way would kill that achievement. So the only option I have to be able to plant these are using those pips, which I've already murdered the eggs, and it's not possible unless I get lucky and get more. So I totally screwed myself yesterday without thinking about it. It was just so bad. It was such a dumb move, and I just was like, oh yeah, we got these eggs, I don't want pips, whatever, blah blah blah. I didn't even think about it. It was so stupid of me. So yeah. But again, it's just one big problem. One big problem, the carbon dioxide. Many different possible solutions, but I'm doing my best to work around specific guidelines that I'm giving myself on this playthrough just for fun. And mind you, again, this is a public test. This thing has not been released yet either, so there may be bugs and unintended stuff. I understand that there is... Let me see something here. Mercury. So there is this thing here, right? Where do we get mercury? There's a metal in here, mercury. For some reason I thought... Oh, I guess I haven't found it yet. So they're metal. Mercury is a metal in the game. that they've added in this pack. And you can use it to build certain things, but there's a mechanic in this game where you use a material to build something, and the build ends up being at a certain temperature most of the time, and in doing so, the mercury instantly liquidizes because it's being built at a temperature that causes it to go from a solid to a liquid on very specific instances. So there are still bugs in this that they're working out and working through. So, but I'm really enjoying this. This gives me lots of joy, playing a new fresh colony here in Oxygen Not Included. I'm working on trying to get a bathroom set up over here, but it's slow going because I only have the 3 dupes. But it is what it is. You see, and then like this guy, we are making oxygen. We are converting some of this carbon dioxide into oxygen. So it is happening, but it's just at a very slow rate. Although, we are getting some of this trapped in here, so I feel like I need to go like that. Alright, what do you get? What do you got for me? Bliss Burst. Oh, that's new. I don't know what these things are useful for. I'm not printing new dupes unless I really have a reason to. Where are those? I want to look at those. Where? Come on. Oh, there we go. Bliss Burst. Okay. Okay. Bliss. I think these are just decorative plants, right? No, they go into a farm plot. Oh, but they are just decor. So, okay. No worries. Just decorative. That's fine. We have tons of food, though. We have way more food than we need at this point. Luckily, because of the freezing temperatures and the carbon dioxide, everything is sterile, so nothing is going bad. So once it's cooked, it stays cooked and people aren't gonna, it's not gonna disappear at any point. We're slowly getting a bathroom put together over here. Oh no, man, it's cool. It's cool. I understand. I completely understand. There's no problem at all. No problem. So, let's see. What am I looking for here? I don't even know. I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of waiting for the dupes to catch up with all the commands I've given them. So, it is what it is. Yeah, it's a fun game. Again, it's a lot like things like RimWorld or that kind of game, but obviously it's a little bit different because like you don't have raids and stuff like that. But it's a colony management sim. But it's silly, but it's like physics based, but in a way that isn't specifically physics based and sort of. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but. These guys out of there so we can get more oxygen flow, and let's prioritize these up at a 6, I think. Yeah. And there are specific mechanics and stuff, and like right now I have a lot of very specific, you know what, this isn't a 9. Why is nobody doing this? Unreachable? Why is it unreachable? Hold on. Meemaw. Is it because this door is closed? Can we open that? Maybe that'll help a little bit. That's very strange. But like, as you can see, you can't specifically direct a duplicant into doing anything. But you can change priorities and assign them to only specific tasks, and then change the priorities of the tasks themselves and all that stuff. So this one should be, yep, you're coming down to toggle that, but I don't know why this is unreachable. It shouldn't be. It might just be because this door is closed, which doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, with that door closed, it's unreachable even though the door wasn't locked. That is so weird. I just desperately want them to get down in here so I can get this salt to and then I've got this guy too. So this is another thing. I got another geyser down here. This one's easily accessible, but this thing is outputting freaking 95-degree water, which is dangerously hot. So I really don't have any, I can't use that yet. Eventually I will put that to use. But again, this will give me a nice salt stuff here, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Ooh, I realize now. Let me work on this a little bit. Want to fix this here. So maybe, you know, I want to as little distance as possible. Oops. Hitting all the wrong buttons here. What I'm doing is I am setting up a filter here so that only oxygen is pushed down into this section and any other gas is kept here, because this is going to be filled with carbon dioxide, and this also outputs chlorine and oxygen. So I want this to be able to keep the chlorine here. Oops. While feeding the oxygen out that way. Actually, no, let's set that to 8 instead of 9, because we can't even use that until we get down in here. Down in here. Look, this is so frustrating. They come down here, and it's nothing but carbon dioxide, so they can't breathe. So as soon as they get down in there, they're like, oh, I gotta go find a way to breathe, and they run up here to catch their breath, and then they have to come all the way back down here again, and it's a mess. It is a huge mess. I'll fix it. It'll get fixed eventually, but it's just, this is just the way it starts. Now with that, I can put this back on auto, right? And that should mean that this is actually a reachable build, I hope. Set that to 8 just in case. So you know what? I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to leave it open until this second one is built, just so that they can... Yeah, once that is built, then I will allow this to close. There we go. Oh, we're almost gotten to the salt. But so down here, this area is really warm because of this saltwater geyser. And I want to protect all the cold areas up here from the heat for now, because if this area gets too hot, all of this ice and snow will just melt, and it'll become this huge watery mess to deal with, and it's horrible. One thing I forgot to point out too is I have volcanoes, which these things output magma at these hugely hot temperatures, even hotter than the temperature of the polluted vent and the saltwater geyser down here. And I am nowhere near ready to do anything with these two guys, but having these two right next to each other are going to be a huge bonus once I'm ready to work with that. But because of the temperatures that this stuff outputs, I am nowhere near ready for that at this point. All right, is this reachable? Yes. Okay, good. It's reachable. Okay. So the cool thing is, like, you can actually use the temperature overlay here to detect things like that, because these guys, the bases of these guys all have a different color and they kind of stand out, and that's how it's like a kind of a trick to really find the geysers and the volcanoes and stuff using this. Oh, we got another one over here. I wonder what this guy is. Okay, so that's good to know. That is good to know. I need to make my way that way. How do I do? This is uranium ore down here, so I'm kind of afraid of it. But I think, and then again, like, so there are very specific ways in regards to digging these things out so that you can see what they are without actually activating them. So with this in mind, like, I'm able, if you leave this tile right here, you can dig out all the rest of the tiles around them, and it won't be active with that tile still being there. So if I look at this, at the radiation overlay, I should be able to come down here-ish. Maybe. I mean, it's got some radiation. It's only a little bit. It's mostly safe. So I should be able to come down right around here. That's uranium right there, though. Maybe I should wait until I can actually come down. Oh, I can come down on this side. Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. We're going to dig straight across through there. And then we'll... That should do it. Yeah, okay, that'll get me an idea of what this thing is. Okay. Excellent. Oh, that thing's gonna turn into rot soon enough. Oh, finally. You get to do some super duper hard digging. That means we get to oh my goodness, what? Oh, field research. Okay, that's for the actual thing itself. Alright, we're gonna start. Oh, this is gonna change everything. Absolutely everything is gonna change now. This is great. We're gonna have warmth. We're gonna have oxygen. We're gonna have toilets without needing to plunger them. It's gonna be wonderful. Although I still would like to get this salt so we can get some extra oxygen now. It's getting kind of thin in here. Oh boy. Alright, hold on. Who is... Okay, you are coming to dig that. Good, okay. It's just such a long way down. Actually, maybe it would be easier if I just keep going straight down here. This is obsidian, though. Well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore since we can dig through obsidians. That might be the way to go here. Okay. I'm gonna do that, because right now you're like going all the way over here and then down and then all the way over here back, so it's like a straight shot down will be so much better. That's fine. We'll get there. It takes time to do everything in this game, especially when you only have 3 duplicates to do it. It would be nice if somebody would come down here and dig this without suffocating. See, as soon as she gets down there, she's like, oh, I can't breathe. I gotta go back up. And she's gotta find oxygen, and she literally goes down there and then immediately goes all the way back up. So that's bad. So yeah, having this ladder will probably help a lot. Do I have... I do have fire poles. That may actually be more beneficial for going down fast. Do that. So rather than take a longer time to get up, but a shorter time to get down. That'll be really helpful, I think. Yeah, see, suffocating. Oh, come on! Alright, I'm gonna put this thing at a 7 for now, just so they don't keep running. Because literally, the dupes are doing nothing but going down there, suffocating, and coming back up. And it's just a loop, and they're not actually accomplishing anything at this point. So I feel like, oh, with this volcano here, this thing isn't going to be able to stay there, I don't think. I mean, I guess I could put a insulated wall here, but I need a double insulated wall. Yeah, that's not going to be able to stay. For now, it'll be fine. But eventually that will have to go when I'm getting ready to deal with the volcanoes. I'm going to have to redo a lot of this base in the future. That's kind of tends to be what... Oh! Oh, how did that happen? Oh, polluted oxygen from this stupid wash basin. Because of the water situation and everything. Ugh. It's very frustrating. But it is what it is. What's funny is when they go down the fire pole, and then they have to climb back up the fire pole. It's kind of funny because they're like, it's extra slow. But this will help a lot, I believe. I'm not too worried about food going bad from the pollution exposure. It's not a huge deal at this point because, again, we have more than enough food. Just means it'll take a little bit longer to reach the achievement that I'm going for. Right now, let's make sure. I want to see what priority this falls under once people wake up. It should be pretty low on the list because, like, all of these fire pole buildings should be... Yeah, okay. That's exactly what I was hoping. We do have some stress here because of the suffocation, but it is what it is. So another issue, too, about this whole breathing problem is when I started the game originally, they give you one wood heater that I was running, and then I built another wood heater next to the beds to help keep them warm, without realizing at that point how much carbon dioxide was being put out. And so having 2 wood heaters, ooh, we'll take the food, 2 wood heaters running at the same time was more detrimental than it was beneficial. And it was just, it really worked against me. And that's another, I've been fighting the call of that ever since, you know. Oh, you're still digging up here, huh? Let's put this at a 7 as well, because as much as I like that, this is not, I need to get to this salt first, just so I can get some oxygen immediately, because it'll take so long to build all of this stuff. Meemaw! Meemaw, Meemaw, you are digging. Everyone's digging. Oh, crap. I have to pay attention not to push your morale need over your morale ability, so I can't give you guys too many more skills here, otherwise you're going to start getting very stressed out. Oh, here we go, we're going to get to watch. See how slow you're, like, worming your way up there? Oh, you dropped it, because you can't breathe. Wash those hands and get to work. You got it. Where you going? Oh, you're going to get some more cinnabar? Up you go, gotta breathe. It's so bad. It's so bad. Now go get your cinnabar again. Try again. This time, can you build it without having to go take a breath? Well, at least you got it delivered. And... hooray! Now you gotta go take a breath. See what I mean? It's so bad. It's so bad. This oxygen... Again, that's the name of the game, though. Oxygen not included. But there are so many other systems in place. Like, this Frosty Planet, the cold start like this, actually makes food less of an issue up front. So that's one bonus going for it. Where in other different ways of starting this game, oxygen isn't as much of an issue, and like water in this one is a huge issue because of the cold temperatures. Your liquids are freezing. Where in like a standard base game start, you don't have that same issue. See, look at, you're grabbing the stuff, and wait, why are you going this way? What? Why are you coming down here to work on this instead of working on this guy? Oh, somebody else is working on that guy, that's why. Oh, there you go, you gotta run away to breathe. It's so bad. Let me put this down at a 1. I don't really want this to accidentally get dug out anytime soon. Put this at a 6. I mean, I guess I can start planning this out though here, right? So let's cancel these guys. Let's see what we want to do. We need, so this is going to be putting it out at 30 degrees. There's actually a calculator I can use here. So let's figure this out. I'm gonna pull up the guy. No, that's not it. Professor Oakshell's geyser calculator. Yeah, that's what it's called. Okay, and this is a polluted water vent. Polluted water vent, and the the duration. Oh, the output. The output is 8 kilograms. So that's 8. Duration is 333 or 335. And the cycle is 582. The duration is... Oh, I don't know the duration because it has to be analyzed, which we can't do until it's open anyway. All right. So let's see. What do we need for plumbing? We're going to need a liquid pump. And so the overheat temperature is 75 degrees Celsius, and this outputs at 30 degrees Celsius. So I don't have to worry about the temperature or what material it's made out of, so I can use the cinnabar for this. So we will put the plumbing... Can I? Oh, I can't. Okay, so we'll put the plumbing there. We'll build a wall here. So we're going to build regular tile, which... I mean, we'll just build it out of this for now. And we'll dig this guy out here. No. I did not mean for that to be high. I want this all to be at 1 for now. Actually, I'm going to cancel those 2. And for the moment, I'm going to put in a door just to make it easy to get in and out of while we're working on it. But this will get us nothing but polluted water, and that's fine. And then we will need to pump the polluted water out. And because I want it for warmth, I'm just going to pump it straight that way. And then we need power going in. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Research. When we're talking about power, I am going to want the good wires. Oh, wow. All the way over there. I guess I'm going to start with the low quality wires for now then. Like that. I don't have any automation yet. I'm not even going to worry about it. So I'm going to leave this here for now. I'm going to leave this guy in here. I do really want insulated tile. Again, it's right there. Do I spend the effort on the insulated tile now? I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to yet. I don't have any materials that are insulators that I can use for this. Wait, wood. I have wooden tile. Wood is an insulator. That's exactly what I want. Okay, let's build this out of wood. Yes, it's going to be soggy wood. It's going to be amazing. We're going to be... that should be a mechanic that they implement into the game, I think. That would be hilarious. Yeah, wood is an insulator, so that will help. This door, on the other hand, this is not an insulator. This is going to let the temperature go. But this wood tile, slow heating insulator, yeah, that should help prevent the heat from leaking out too much and melting all this stuff into water, which is going to happen. I know it's going to happen, so I should probably prepare for that by, at the very least, putting that guy there and then digging... Actually, you know what? Let's... dig that out. 6. That should help a little bit. So, let me tell you a story. I have a story to share. A while back, I received a spam message to an email address that I never use for anything. It is not public. It is not anywhere on the internet. but it occasionally receives a very specific set of spam messages from different companies. And every time I receive a spam message to this mailbox, I do everything in my power to blast the company that is spamming me, whether it is forwarding it to every chain involved in the receiving or the sending of the email message, to any marketing companies, links that are included within this, their website hosts, everybody. I'm talking about Amazon, GoDaddy, Google, Gmail, Hotmail, Salesforce, every company that I can identify as having any related service to the spammers, right? Okay, so this is just what I do when I receive messages there, because this email address is not used anywhere except receiving spam because of somehow. So this is what I do because it's very infrequent, but it's just irritating. So this is what I do. And this company, this one company specifically on their website has, I'm like, literally, if I can find a Google business listing for the company, I will put a Google review saying, I had never heard of this company until I received this spam message from them, and show a picture of the spam message and stuff like that. So I mean, literally. But anyway, this company literally uses Trustpilot for reviews and advertises it on their site. And the company itself is a very obvious Bitcoin mining scam thing, like just from looking at it, right? But I dug in deep on this one, and I found that they are related to like 2 or 3 other companies by similar names that do other similar stuff and have horrible reviews and all kinds of stupid, crazy stuff like that. And so because they used Trustpilot for part of their scamming to get people convinced to do it, I left them a review saying something to the effect of, I'd never heard of this company until they spammed me, blah, 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 blah. And then they came back and they responded to my review about something. And so then there was kind of like a back and forth in their response to my review and me updating my review, and then updating their response to the review, back and forth about this, until finally they decided to try to go through Trustpilot's processes to get the reviews removed. And mind you, this is something that has been going on for literal months. And they just recently, like, it had been quiet for a month or two, and they just recently started up again trying to get my review removed, this time on the defamatory grounds. And so Trustpilot has their process for everything, and I'm like, the person who's got my case or whatever for my review, I'm like, look, I know you have policies and procedures you have to follow and whatever, but just from a cursory glance, you can tell that these people are scammers. And then I went through line by line everything that was included as part of their, what they think is defamatory, and explaining, giving links and pictures and stuff to why or how this is not exclamatory. Like, I sent them a link to the Can Spam Act that they could look at to, say, this is spam because it didn't include, it's unwanted commercial freaking advertising. First off, that's what makes it spam, and why it's not Spam Act compliant, because it didn't include a link to unsubscribe in the email. And then, like, I'm like, look at the revision history of their response to my review. They admit certain parts of this in that, and it's just like, come on. And so, like, this morning was like, I just let loose with it. I just wrote back like all this stuff. I'm like, I'm getting really sick and tired of them using your system to help scam people, and it's just like, I don't know that it's going to do anything. My review is probably going to get taken down, but it's just really irritating and irksome, and I'm not letting it go at all. So it's one of those things, like, come on already, just look at their website and you can see that this one dude is running it. And like, so like on their website, the person, I put that in quotes, the person who had reached out to me is no longer actually even on their website as an employee anymore, because the picture that they had for this person was obviously AI generated because of the hand. You could just tell because she had like her hands crossed or whatever. You know how AI is so bad about getting fingers and hands correctly, that you could just tell by looking at the picture that it was AI generated. And like I had previously run one of their reviews through an AI text, whatever, and it, you know, it came back 100% this was written by AI and stuff, and it's just like it's so obvious from looking at it, just as you know, that it's all a scam. But you know, obviously Trustpilot has their processes they have to follow, and I get that. I don't agree with it, but I understand it, and I understand as an employee of Trustpilot they have to follow their policies because that's just the way it is. Even whether I agree with it or not, that's just the way it is. But hopefully this person will be, you know, not just a drone and will actually think for themselves or something, and they'll work with me or whatever. But it's like every single one of their positive reviews are obviously fake and written by some cookie cutter something or other, or somebody they paid for it or whatever, you know. And I mean, this person that runs this company is based out in the Middle East somewhere. Like, I don't remember exactly where it is. And he's got so many other similar companies with horrible, horrible reviews talking about how scammy they are and stuff. And it's just so stupid. It's just so bad. Like, one of the companies they did was called YT Automatic, where you give them access to your YouTube channel with a few hundred viewers or a few thousand viewers or whatever, and they would upload daily garbage videos, and then they would send their bots along to view those videos for you, so it would look like you got views, but obviously it was just going to be low quality garbage content that really wouldn't do you anything and would be just decimate your channel by way of the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, exactly. It's just a garbage company and a garbage people just trying to take advantage of people, and it's like, come on. But I'm just not gonna let it go. You know, no matter what happens, I'm gonna like if I get another kickback from this employee, I'm gonna be like, hey, look, is there a supervisor that you can escalate this to, or another group, or do you have a coworker who actually has a passion and cares about what they're doing that would be willing to take on this task to look into it? But still, it's just one of those things. I'm not letting it go ever. The worst part, though, is did you know that you can reach out to Salesforce.com and say, I would like you to blacklist my email address from being used in any one of your clients' site? And they will say no. They will say, no, we cannot do that. And it's like, I feel like that is scummy. You know, like Salesforce.com should have a way built into their system to say, none of my clients are allowed to email this address from our system. You know, it just makes good sense. Ooh, shine nymphs. Hell yes. I will let those guys grow. So these little guys, these shine nymph eggs, they're going to take a while to incubate. It's going to take 5 cycles to incubate. But these guys let off light. And light is actually a thing here in the game. You may not realize it, but all of my duplicants... Yeah, it'd be bad for their business, exactly. But all of my duplicants are living in the dark all the time. So these shine nymphs, when they grow, they actually give off light. Although the temperatures... Hold on, that's a good question. Let me look at the shine nymph here. What temperature do... Okay, all right, they can live. So that will be good. Although the thing about this is they give off radiation, I think, which may not be great. But hopefully, let me see. Shine bug radiation. Shine bug radiation. Shine bug. So the oxygen not included wiki has recently moved because of the fact that I guess fandom just sucks in general. I guess there's something to do with AI written stuff and fandom allowing it and all that. So a lot of other wikis are moving from fandom to something like WikiGG. And so Oxygen Not Included has done that as well. Yeesh. Shine bugs all give off 60 rads at the tile they occupy, and uranium gives off 165 rads, and the radiation in this area is considered mostly safe. These guys give off, let me see, what is the Wheezewort? It doesn't say here. Oh wait, I guess I could just use the overlay. 400. Okay, yeah. So those shine bugs are no problem. Okay, I was afraid it might cause me a problem. But yeah, so wiki but the Google results search when you search for oxygen not included stuff still includes the old fandom wiki that nobody wants to use. So I have to manually go to the wiki.gg current wiki to actually make it work, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, this is taking so long because they have to climb up that so slowly. Oh, and you gotta go find some oxygen. I'm suffocating, Mima. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So let's talk about my time in the Philippines. It was actually great. I spent a lot of money while I was there, obviously, but I mean, just the trip alone, just getting there and staying there, like the airline tickets plus the Airbnb was like 4,000 US dollars. But again, that was like, you know, it's flying halfway around the world and then staying for 6 weeks in a you know, in a vacation rental. It wasn't like, because like I could definitely, if I like planned ahead and did like a short-term rental of like an actual apartment as opposed to an Airbnb, it would have been a lot cheaper. But that takes more planning and more work ahead of time that I'm just not equipped to handle right now. So, but then while I was there, I spent another good ooh, I can grow this room. Let's grow this room. But yeah, so that, and then I spent another few grand while I was there eating and food and just shopping in general and stuff. So it was expected to be not cheap, of course. But once I live there, when I finally get around to living there, it will definitely be less expensive. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. How are we doing on oxygen? We're still pretty low. We're very close to breaking through here. Once this is done, we will be so much better off to get down here quickly and not have to suffer so much with the oxygen. We're so close. We're so close. Look at you, Ruby. So these little guys are hugely important early on in the game because like your heat and everything comes from wood in this for the most part, because you don't have your usual access to stuff like coal like you do in the normal game. So with that, these guys, when you're ranching them, you actually can cut their antlers off, and these antlers give you lumber, which we may see here in a second. I don't know, because like at least one of these guys, I think, is ready to be, yeah, this guy's ready to be harvested right here. Come here, where you at? Oh, they move so fast. Why are you starving, monkey? There's food everywhere. Oh, you're not starving, you're just hungry because of the lack of oxygen everywhere. Oh, it's sufferable. There you go, get you some food. Nom 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 nom. Look at you chowing down. So tasty. So tasty. Nom nom. We're almost there. Woo, look at you, zip zip. Hit that. Yeah, Meemaw, you go. Is that going to connect you, or do you have to go down another one? Okay, yeah, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes! The fire pole is finished. That is going to be a huge lifesaver. Now let's get our butts down here and get this salt. Alright. We need to get as much of this salt as we possibly can here. We're going to come there. That first. And then as soon as we dig this salt up here, we are good to get some more oxygen going, finally. Oh, this has been a long time coming. So close. We are so close. I feel like I want to turn that down to 0%. Because right now, our power, let's look at our power detail. Power wastage. 1.3 kilojoules. So we are actually using the power, so that's okay. I guess we're using it when we're cooking. Oh, we need to cook that barbecue. These little phloxes, these guys live on the plants down here, but there are too many for the plants that we have, so it's okay. I'm going to kind of starvation ranch them. They're going to starve, and then we're going to eat, and then there are too many of them in here, but it's fine. Come on, get your butt down here and get this thing cut open. Actually, maybe I'm going to leave it like it is for now. Even with this, it still takes too long for them to get down here, I think. Like, it's not too bad. So, like, if you watch Meemaw, these doors take forever to open. So that right there cuts into the time that they have to do stuff. Ooh, we have some salt. We have some salt. So let's put that. Got guys at a 9. I think maybe we have to have some power up here. Set this one to 10%. I don't know if this needs power to be able to have salt delivered. Or maybe the salt isn't quite reachable yet. Oh no, it's reachable now. Oh, but it's too late. Too late in the day. They gotta go to sleep. Sleepy time. Get that warm. The funny thing is this thing here is really hot. Like, it puts out a lot of heat. Here, we look at the actual heat overlay. See how hot that is? And the temperature, it's like 500 degrees Celsius, and it's outputting heat. But the surroundings are just so cold that it doesn't actually warm anything up. And at this point, we don't even have doors that allow for... Well, we don't have doors put in place to allow the room to become insulated. So that's another thing here, too. Although now that I look at it, I feel like maybe if I were to... Oh yeah, I didn't want to let these guys... Because I'm going for the Locavore achievement, I don't want my plants to accidentally get dug up here. So, and this is built on snow, which is gravity affected. So yeah, looking at this, though, I don't have plants here, so I can put those guys there. And I can dig up those guys. Put those at a 7. That'll help out a little bit here. And how we doing? We get the salt? No. We get... Ah, here we go. Get a run. Get your run on. Somebody can deliver salt? Yes, Meemaw, get me salt. Heck yes, we're gonna get some oxygen finally. So happy together. Yep, can't breathe up there, but that's fine. At least you... Oh. Oh, it has to be powered to... Oh, that makes things so much more difficult. Can I disable this building for a little while? Disable that temporarily. I need to get some automation. I have to get automation here. Let's go. Atmo sensor. That is going to take a while. What other sensors do I have? So we have the Atmo sensor. We have the... gas element sensor. I think I'd rather go with this way because I don't have automation. And I can use the... Well... At the very least, I'm going to go with this guy. Because I need this switch. And I need the automation wire to be able to turn this thing on and off manually, easily. I just wish this didn't have to have power to be able to supply it with the salt. It makes no sense. It's fine. We'll get there. We will get there. It's a process. It is a big process. So how have you been, man? Tell me... Well, I mean, if you're not too busy to talk. If you are, it's fine. I will wait until you are available and free. Like, what's new with you? What's been going on? What do you got to talk about or say or share in this world and day and age and such? I'm really hoping that that maybe this guy is a metal volcano. Like, it'd be great if I had an iron volcano. Oh, I would be so happy. Because you can have volcanoes like this, but actually they output metals of different types. Okay, she's picked up some salt. Hopefully she can... Oh, she dropped it. Damn it. See, when they can't breathe, they drop what they're carrying when they go to get their breath, so this is another problem I'm having. So she ran down there to go get that salt, and then she just didn't get it because she ran out of breath. We do have power up here, and right now we're not wasting power on this oxygenator, so it should last a while. Which means that this guy should get us the salt. You actually got salt. Oh, she's got the salt. She's got the salt. But then she dropped it. See what I mean? But Monkey, you got the salt. It's working together. You guys are working together to make this oxygen happen. Look at you go. Look at you go. Gotta wash those hands, though. Can't have dirty hands and then you go coughing in the earth. Did you not learn anything during COVID, Monkey? Just kidding. Anyway. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. And then you're like, whew, I can breathe up here. Look at that. Look at that. We're already getting... Perfect. Okay. Oh, it's finally working. It's finally... Everything's coming up Millhouse. So now, it's time to start working on this guy. Right? Well, yeah, we gotta start working on this guy. We're gonna set this guy up all the way to 8. I think I'm gonna put a door here as well for now. Just so that we can get through it, and then we can work on both sides of this thing as we're preparing. Can I build a mesh tile? No. I want to put a bottle emptier in here for... Yeah, I'm gonna make this a little bit taller. Think that should allow for mesh tile there. Oh, it's still too tall. Okay, I gotta make it even taller. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's that research. Okay, perfect. So now... Wait. Oh, that's not the research I needed yet. Got a new printable. What do we get? What do we get? Sand. Yes, thank you. 3,000 kilograms of sand. That is amazing. That will help out a lot once we're ready to do with the water sieve stuff. It's just this salt we need desperately. It's like... Okay. Working on the research now for this guy. And then once we get that automation, things are going to really start looking up. Because, like, look at this. Look at all that oxygen we're getting now. Isn't that great? That is so great. And we're getting some chlorine gas down here that we can collect. You know what? I'm going to cancel that for now. Because I don't want the air to be able to go down there very easily. And actually, speaking of which, I am going to... Oops. I'm going to put one of these guys there as well. Just to kind of create an airlock here. And we got... Okay. Alright, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. You're finally dealing with the oxygen trouble. I'm so happy. mean, obviously all the oxygen is going to collect up in here for now, but soon enough I will be able to pump it down. Why are you going? No. Why? Well, where are you going? Why are you going there to get oxygen? No, 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 no. If you want oxygen, you go up here. That's where the oxygen is. You don't go down. There's no oxygen down here. Where were you going? Right here for a little bit of polluted oxygen? No. That's gonna murder you. You go up here for oxygen. Yeah, see? You're fine. Yeah, that's so much better. So much better. Okay, we're getting the salt. That's great. Everything's coming up perfect. Here we go. Okay, yeah. I should probably put this thing on a, whatcha-who's it too. And maybe if I dig out, that will help too, for now. Yes, get that rust and that salt and everything, and yay. Let there be oxygen. Perfect. This is... Oh, everything's finally starting to work out. They'll work on this stuff. That's great. Oh, I think I'm going to actually end up moving a lot of the colony up here. Like the beds and the food and everything. I think I'm going to kind of center my colony around this. Just because there's just so much here, and this is where the heat source is going to be. So I think that might be the way to go. And I'm going to need to move my central shaft. I'm going to shift it over here to this side, I think. Just because right now the volcano is going to be a problem, and this guy will be a problem. So yeah, I think canceling... I'm going to leave this here for now, though. Yeah, I'm going to leave this as it is for the time being. No, I'm going to cancel all of that. There's no need for that if I'm going to be shifting this over this way anyway. And obviously it can't stay here. I want to have like a 5 wide gap in here of like bouncing from level to level. But that's a whole other personal preference thing. While we're thinking about it, let us begin planning out our levels here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that means this is the level at which this guy will be here. It'll be right there-ish. Oops. Ish. So it's not quite lined up perfectly with the doors and stuff, but it will do. Alright, I need to turn this thing back on now. Hopefully you will take care of that when you're done running on the treadmill. Yes, yes? Yes, perfect. Get some more oxygen into our base. Look at all that wonderful, beautiful oxygen. That battery is not lasting very long, though. But again, we don't have an actual proper power source yet either, so that's the other issue. But at least a little bit of oxygen here is helpful. And you get somebody up there running a lot, it'll work out. It will work just fine. And then once we have this guy going, we will have all the power in the world. You'll see. This is going to be... It's going to take a long time. It's going to take probably until at least cycle 100. It's going to take so long to... Wait. I thought this stupid thing, it does give me iron ore. I really wish it said that. Like, you look at the rust oxidizer here and it's like, converts rust into oxygen and chlorine gas, but doesn't say anything about giving you iron ore. I should have paid more attention that it said that here, but still. Ah, I have messages from friends. Let's see. What is this picture? A picture of a lol, lol, and then a message here. I let him out after like 5 hours later. And he goes, lazy dog, lazy dog, lazy dog. All right, so another thing too, when I receive messages on like Facebook or text messages that I know are literal scams, you know, that are just obviously scams. Hey, welcome aboard, viewer person, if you're new here. If you're actually a new viewer person, thank you for joining me. If you would like a dupe named after you, I have 2 for you to choose from. You just say the word and I will show you around and let you pick all sorts of things about the dupes. Anyway, so whenever I receive a message from somebody that I know is some sort of scam, I will literally message back saying, I know that this is a scam. And then like fake them out saying something like, oh, I already know where you're located because of blah, 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 or whatever. And then I'll give them an out and be like, so I know that a lot of people are forced to do this stuff against their will. And if that's you, then I understand completely. Please, you know, feel free to let me know in a way that doesn't cause you trouble if you can. And I'll do whatever I can to help. But if that's not you, you have one opportunity to open up and talk to me truthfully about what you do. You know, I'll just make it sound threatening. Obviously, I'm not going to do anything but block them and or report them on whatever platform they're on. But I just do this because I would love to be able to actually talk to a scammer about what they do and just learn a bit about it, because I just don't know how it all works and everything. I mean, I have general ideas, but I want to actually learn from the source about that kind of thing, you know? I feel like it could be fun and educational. And I mean, I know there are a lot of people out there who do scam baiting and stuff like that, and that's not exactly what I'm trying to do. And I know that they share this kind of information through their scam baiting stuff, but that isn't really what I'm going for, really. All right, so if we're gonna do this, it'll be at that level. We're gonna need to dig out that stuff at the very least. And from here, yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build my, I have to move this stupid thing. How are we on our research? Oh, we're almost done. Yes, 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 yes. That is going to make life so much easier. Although really what I really want is I want the Atmo sensor. It's just, it's so expensive to get the Atmo sensor. Here, this guy, because it takes 50 research of level 1 and level 2. But that allows me to automate the stuff even more. Wait, where's the not gate? I'm all about automating stuff inside of this too. That's the next level here too. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do the not gate yet. In the shape of a shoe. In the shape of a shoe. He sent me a picture of a car that looks like this cool little hot rod thing, but it's like literally a shoe. Like, but it's a real car sitting on like a wrecking, you know, one of those tow truck things, like a flatbed tow truck. It's funny. It's very funny. I'll put that there and then extend this guy that way. How? Okay, so here's a cool thing. You can actually look in here and look at your resources and see how your resources change over time. And like we have 8 tons reserved and we have 2 tons sitting aside, but the 8 tons that are reserved are for things like these guys here and then this stuff up here. So, but you can actually see, actually I can, you know, if I click on it, yeah, I can see here in the wood, I can see how over time, but I don't know what exactly this represents. Like, is each one of these lines a cycle? I think that's what it is. But like, is this like a cycle and then nighttime? Like, why do I have the short lines there and then the big lines there? I don't understand how exactly that chart represents time. No, let's see. Maybe that's something I can Google and find out. Because you can see it's going down over time, and it's going... Like, these lines aren't moving. So maybe this is... Like, so I don't understand. I don't understand. You're spending all your time running right now just to keep the colony able to breathe. How do you like that? It's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing. Everyone's... Oh, look at that. We're finally getting some oxygen. Oh, this is... It's wonderful. It's really wonderful. Next up, heat, baby. Okay, so... If this is where I'm going with this, I'm going to need to do more research anyway. I'm going to need those Atmos sensors for the self-powered oxygen machine. I'm going to need the hydrogen generator for the self-powered oxygen machine. I'm going to need the radiant gas pipes for the self-powered oxygen machine. I'm going to need a gas reservoir for the... Well, I don't need a gas reservoir yet for it. So that's not such a big deal. I want a gas reservoir, but I don't need one. I don't have gas reservoirs yet, right? I only have the liquid reservoir. So let's look. We're going to finish this research, and then we're going to go for the Atmos sensor just because it makes sense to do it that way. Right? And then we'll get that. And then the hydrogen generator, which we definitely need, is here. And we have not done any of the prerequisite research for that either. And I need the smart battery too. Why is a smart battery considered a sound amplifier? That's weird. Oh, and I need insulated tile. Although I could start with the wood tile and then eventually expand out further using other... Okay, so I think what I'm going to do here, let's continue planning this out here. So if we build this, and again, we're doing it 1. This is the next level. That's the next level. Next, wait, what is that? It looks kind of weird, like there's snow there, but there isn't. Is there something hiding behind this? I don't think so. I mean, up here we've got an anti-entropy nullifier here, which is kind of a problem, but I could still do that. Okay. So I'm thinking what I'll do is I will build my self-powered oxygen machine starting here. So let me pull up the design of the full Rodriguez. That one I pull out of the guides not included. And I just go to the full Rodriguez. Where's the SPOM? 1 kilogram a second. No, the full Rodriguez. There you go. SPOM3. It's overkill. It is totally overkill. But I like it. And so I'm going to build it up here above the... above this guy. 1, 2. So I've got a wall here. Which again, we'll put an airlock to begin with. Oop. Airlock there. Okay, so we got 2, 2, 2, 1. Oh, and that's all my wood. That is all of my wood. So we're not going to build this thing out of wood yet. We're going to build this thing out of regular old tile. We've got a lot of this resource. So that and that. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then the exit. And then on this level, we have airflow tiles, which again, I'm just going to use Cinnabar because that's what I've got. that. And then we've got our pneumatic doors here, like so. And then we've got regular old tile here. Very easy, very, very easy. And then we've got, is that 1 or 2 tiles up? So we have our door. We have 1 tile here, and then we go out. That, I think. And we do the same thing here. That, and then we go all the way across there like that. And then we will put another door in here to access this next layer. I'm going to leave this tile here. This guy can't do anything until we submit a bioscan, which is actually a problem, maybe. So I'm going to have to build my ladder up, and then I guess I'll just extend this ladder all the way up at, I'm going to take this guy up pretty high. Oh. That. That should get me in there. I'm going to cancel all of this igneous rock. Make it out of granite instead, just because I have less igneous, and using slow heating stuff is dumb. Deconstruct those 3 as they're not needed. I had a bunch of igneous to begin with before I got a bunch of granite, which is why I did what I did. My poor dupes are just so sick. How are we on oxygen now? We're doing okay. Again, we're low up here now. What are you guys doing down here? Still digging this stuff out? It's fine. It's fine. I just want my research to be complete. Right? I'm very close. We are so very close. Just 2 more points. Come on, Mima. You can do it, Mima. Go get that dirt. You go get that dirt. Oh, she's not feeling very healthy right now. She is kind of sick. Oh, Mima, what is wrong? What is your problem? Are you just cold? I feel like you're sick. Oh, you got food poisoning. Ugh. It's this stupid polluted water. You know what? I'm just gonna disable this building. I'm gonna put this guy back up to 9. Enable that building. Alright. Ooh, that's new. Mallow seed. What is that? I'm gonna take a look at mallow in here first. Mallow is a fungus. You got a new PC and reuse your old... So that's what I did too, remember? Although then I went and bought a new GPU afterwards too, because I was running on a 2080 or something? I don't remember what it was exactly. My roommate is the one using it. So this is a food plant. I'm taking the food plant. Absolutely 100% taking this plant over the Joya seed, which is just decor. But then I went to, let me see. I had, where is it here? Device manager. I had, I think it was like a 2070 or 2080 or whatever. I don't remember. It was fairly high end, but it was like 5 or 6 years old. And so I gave that one to my roommate when I upgraded to the one that I have now, which is a 4060. I originally upgraded because of issues with Starfield. Back when I was playing Starfield and it was new, I had crashing issues, which, based on everything I could find, seemed to be related to the video card. But it turned out it was the same crashing issue that I've been experiencing ever since, like in Satisfactory and everything. That it turns out it's actually the GPU or the CPU and motherboard, and I had to downclock to get it to work better. So that is what it was. But that's why I upgraded, because I thought maybe my old card was having compatibility issues, or because of the issues that I had previously had on my old system that I had upgraded from, that card might have had something wrong with it. So that's why I upgraded at that time. But it turned out it wasn't actually the card at all. My roommate has been using my old card, no problems, very happily for a while now. But yeah, I mean, you're running a 3070, absolutely. That's still a great card. As I said, I was running on a 2070, 2080, whatever it was. I don't really remember. But yeah, it's absolutely wondrous. Ugh. This is getting really frustrating. I really need to get this thing going up here. But the problem here, so what do you think? Tell me your thoughts here. Right now, we have an oxygen. We're fairly oxygen rich here. You know what? Let's turn that thing off again. We're fairly oxygen rich in this area, but the carbon dioxide is still everywhere, and it's not heavy. Like, there's not a ton of carbon dioxide. So when you're talking about the amount of carbon dioxide per tile, the maximum amount that you really want to reach for any gas per tile is about 2,000 grams per tile. So 2 kilograms per tile. And as you can see right now, we're only sitting at about a quarter of that. So we could compress the carbon dioxide down via insertion of oxygen above it, to reduce its space usage by like a quarter. Or, and that will take time. That will take us producing oxygen and pushing it in here, and then the airflow will cause it to drop down, which will take a lot of time. Or I could try running this tube and outputting some of my oxygen down here as well, which will then allow the oxygen to exist down there. I think that might be the best approach, honestly. But then that will split the amount of oxygen that I get here, and it will end up getting split, and only half of it will go up here and half of it will go down here. But then down here, it will either overpressurize, or it will eventually find its way back up here anyway, and the carbon dioxide will find its way down. I'm thinking running a tube down here is probably going to be the best approach, just because it is... I just think it'll be the best approach, honestly. I'm going to do that just because having a pocket of oxygen down here will really help out, I think. It'll take them a while to get there, though, which is the other issue. So, yeah, that's what I would say, something like that. I'm actually thinking about upgrading my laptop just because when I'm traveling with it and playing games, it's not so great. But a lot of that stems from the fact that it has 2 hard drives. The main Windows hard drive is tiny, like 128 or 256 gigs, and it's an SSD. But the other drive that has a terabyte of space is it's a spinning platter. It's not an SSD, so it's got performance, drawbacks. So that's I'm thinking about picking up either a new SSD for both, or just one, probably just one, to replace the Oh, it takes refined metals. Crap. Okay. Refine some iron. How much do I need? I need 50 kilograms of iron. And I need 5 per, so that's 10, and the signal switch is 25, so that's 35. So I really only need to do this once for now. I'm going to do it twice, though. I mean, I do have 15 tons. You know what? Let's do it 10 times. No, let's do it twice. Let's not overdo it for now. Let's try for what makes the most sense. But yeah, I'm thinking of upgrading, because right now, you know, all my games and all the save files and stuff pretty much reside on the spinning platter, the old hard drive, and not an SSD. So I feel like if I replace that drive in my laptop with an SSD, that will give me a huge boost in performance. Oh wow, it is so cold that the chlorine being output here is liquefying when it makes its way down here next to this Wheezewort. That's great. That is amazing. Oh yeah, consumables. Please tell me... Oh, I'm an idiot. I've allowed them to eat meat. I don't want them eating pike apples either, since we can cook them now. That's fine. It's fine. Somebody please sweep that. Put it in the machine. Get it out here. Alright, at least we're done with the research. That's a start. That is a start. Fast forward a little bit. Oh, we have some serious stress coming. What is your reason for stress? It's probably due to decor, right? Yeah. Ooh, your morale oh no, your morale is higher. Oh yeah, you need more morale than you've got. So let's see, what is hitting your morale here? Okay, it's actually not too bad right now, but obviously it will. Anyway, oh, this is really frustrating and difficult. Super aerodynamic shoe. Did you know there is a wasp that eats poop? I feel like I did know that. Did you know that there is a wasp that eats poop? But not really something I think about. I have an email. Oh, it's spam, but this is to my Hotmail address, and that one has been included in so many freaking leaks of whatever that there's no reason, no wonder it gets spammed so much. Oh, this is so far down the list of things to do. Let's put that up the list. Actually, you know what? Let's make that the next thing somebody does. Does yellow alert cause stress? No. I don't want you yellow alerting on the Mammoth Patty. I don't care about Mammoth Patties. Nope, just morale and oxygen leads to stress. But okay, maybe it's in their bio. There is a place that tells you why morale is low, isn't there? I thought there was. Ah, here we go. Total morale. Okay, so you don't have low morale, you just don't have good enough morale yet. That's what it is. That's fine. We'll get there. Not too bad. Me either. I only recently learned because of the dog and regularly picking up his poo from the backyard. I'm guessing he's been getting stung by wasp because of totally going to use buttermilk next time in English muffins. Yeah. I can't wait. Can't wait to eat them. This is my friend who does the sourdough bread. He came over today. So okay, I don't know if I've... Okay, perfect. Let's put this back down to 7. Now that we got that, let us put our automation line in here. And a signal switch there. And that will allow me to turn this thing on and off at will without requiring a duplicate to do it. So anyway, so this is... Excuse me, I am so sorry. So, my friend, he likes making bread. He asked me yesterday. He's like, "Hey, something about I've got this loaf of bread. You want me to come over and bring it?" I'm like, "Hell yeah!" Because he makes amazing sourdough bread, and this one has 3 different types of cheese in it. Some sort of cheddar, and some Gruyere cheese, and some Romano, and even just when we sliced it, it smelled so delicious, and I am excited to toast it and eat it, and I'm going to turn it into grilled cheese sandwiches, and it's going to be gone in just a few days. I tell you what, it's his bread is delicious, but he also makes English muffins and stuff. But so I've come back from the Philippines to an empty house. My roommate has been in New York with his son the entire time I've been gone. He was gone before I left for a week or two, if you may remember. And eat, eat, eat. Stupid auto-correct. And he's also still gone and will continue to be gone for at least like 2 more weeks, nearly 3 weeks. So before I left for the Philippines, I planned everything out to not have a whole lot of food left over in the house when for while I'm gone. Some frozen things and stuff like that. And I mean, I've had more than enough food in the house for the week that I've been gone, but I'm kind of reaching a point where I'm starting to kind of run out of some stuff, and I would want more. So he was like, would you like me to come over? And I'm like, yeah, definitely come over, bring me bread, and while you're at it, let's go grocery shopping. And so we went out, and he helped me pick up the mail, because while we were gone, my roommate had the mail put on hold so it didn't just build up in the mailbox while we were gone. And then we went to get some food, and then we went grocery shopping, and I bought like enough groceries, hopefully, to last for the next few weeks while my roommate's gone, because I don't drive. So if I were to go anywhere, I would have to either get an Uber or something like that, or I would have to order groceries myself. So yeah. Yeah. So that's that. So that's what we did this morning. So I have a bunch of groceries now, and I just ran out of coffee creamer, and I'm getting low on coffee and stuff like that. So come on, guys, could somebody please? What are you guys doing right now? Oh, you're making this pipe. Okay, I see. Wow, you are just building that thing super fast. I love it. Go me maw. But I guess the oxygen here is good for now. I'll leave it like it is until somebody else gets up there and stuff. Because I don't really need to worry about it until we get this pipe run down here anyway, to give a pocket in there for a breathing. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Okay. Let's explore. So we're going to end up calling this the center of our base. And this will run down really well, I think. So, yes, very good. Very, very good. As you can see, I didn't call this out, but we got little shine bugs now, those eggs that we picked up. These little dudes are now popping around everywhere. Shiny, shiny. They're a little cold, but they can survive at super cold temperatures, supposedly. Comfortable temperature range, but they're not happy. It's okay. But they've got cute little, they're good to go. Never really did. What's that? Colony achievement earned. What achievement did we get? Let's find out. Mind you, I've gotten all these achievements on other colonies before, I believe. Hey, there we go. Automation, yeah. So now we can enable the building, but we can flip that switch to turn it off via automation. So I can control this manually without... I mean, there are other automation things that I can put in here, but I don't have them yet. but that will allow me to just go bloop and turn it on, and then we got our oxygen flowing, and then I can turn it back off and go bloop, and then just let it be. Because right now I only care about allowing the oxygen to go both ways. I'm not too worried about it, because we do have a good amount of oxygen up here for now. I'm more interested in getting it down here. Maybe I put a vent here too. I think I'm gonna do that. But like, why is this not being done? They'll get done. And like this pipe. Like, why are you going down here to do this stuff? Let me just make them do these guys first, just to force them to do them. They're not very smart about how they choose stuff. Oh, yeah, sorry to bother me, my ass. If you were sorry to bother me, dude, you would just not. What the hell is wrong with you? La la la, copy. I mean, obviously, you're not even a person. Report you for spam, scams, and bots. We're reporting you for spam. Tell us more. Block the user. Ban the user. Goodbye. You just buy some. Yeah, he was so nice. He was very nice about it, you're right. No, he was not. What, are you kidding me? Oh, look. We've received your report from Twitch. That bot is not going to last very long, I hope. But, I mean, again, they use whatever systems to just immediately... Why is this not being moved? Seriously. Do that too. Come on, everybody. Get this stuff done. Do my things. Do my bidding. As soon as that one is done, we will make life a little bit easier. There we go. Let's go. There we go. Of course, we don't have any power up here yet, so that's okay. Seriously, where are you doing, Ruby? Just pick up the water. Come on, Ruby, you can do it. Just one little bottle of water. That's all I need you to move. One little bottle of water. And bloop. Thank you. That's all you had to do. Just move it away from our food. Move that nasty gas away from our food, and we're happy. Now we just need you to come up here and run, Meemaw. Give us a little run. Get on that treadmill and make it roll. We're using up the power just as fast as she's making it, just about. Ooh, what do we get? Give me a pip egg. Please give me a pips. Nope, we're gonna take a snazzy suit. Guess what? Guess what, monkey? You get a snazzy suit. Unless you don't want it. Let me see. If, well, actually, it might over... Let me take a look at something here. If I look at you, and I go to your restyle, and we open the wardrobe... Like, if we... I don't know what a snazzy suit will do to... Wait, what am I doing? Back? So if we restyle the outfit... Yeah, I don't know. We open the wardrobe, this... it's up to you. We can put it on you. Oh, yeah, you go. That's fine. You go. You do. We'll let it be. So this is... I'm going to give you the snazzy... Oh, no, you have the warm coat already, so you're fine. Never mind. I mean, that's... Yeah, you're going to keep the warm coat. I'm going to give the snazzy suit to Meemaw. Let her have it here. It's fine. That's fine. No worries. Don't worry about it. Everybody's all good and happy. All right, now we got... We really don't have much oxygen down here. It all just went into this little spot right here. Wow. Okay, I have to change the priority of these guys to 9. Just because nobody is touching them. And it's hugely important that they do something with them for our livingness. Like right now, this thing is not, when it's not harvested, it's just not. Anyway, okay. All right, so we can continue planning this here because we have some of these things like the electrolyzers, and we have the gas pumps. Dig this out. We can dig this out, dig that out, dig that out, and then we want one of these guys right there. Okay. That's a start. Now we need power, which we don't have the good power lines yet, which is a problem. We'll get there. But we do... I'm going to reverse. I'm going to flip the full Rodriguez, because the way this one is designed, everything comes in, or it comes in and goes out on the right side. But I want everything to go out on the... Well, I want the oxygen to go out on the left side. So we'll plan accordingly here. So, ventilation, gas pipe, just regular old gas pipe. And I'm going to keep using this for now. So, we want the front. No, we can't do the front. We're going to do it the other way. We're going to do it the other way, right? Yeah, we need to do it the other way. So we go there, and then we go up, over, down, down, and out, like that. And then this guy goes up, over, and then down, like that. And then this guy... out like that. Okay. That's our oxygen. Now this guy here goes up, and then over, and over, and then over, and down, and then out that way. So this is different. This guy's coming out this way because this is what we'll be using to power our base. And we need a gas bridge here. And this gas bridge, I don't think it really matters, but I'm going to use some igneous on this guy, like so. And then back to our gas pipe. There. And then we don't have what we need for the next step of it, which is fine. And then we go down here. We have the ability to put the automation wire in, except I don't have the metal for it, so... we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 10, 11, 12 automation wire. And each automation wire takes 5. So I have enough for it. Okay, I have enough for the first section at least. So, again, these guys go from here to there. And then these guys go from here to there, and then up there. Perfect. Okay. That's a good start. That's a very good start. I mean, this thing's going to take a lot more work, though. Let's look at our... We're not going to do power yet, because that's a huge deal. Plumbing, we do have... No, we don't have the radiant stuff yet either, so... I'm going to use an insulated liquid pipe here of the... thermally reactive on this level here. Because our liquid is coming in this side because it's going out this side here. What kind of pipe do we have here? Plain old liquid pipe. Maybe I should cancel the liquid pipe and build the insulated liquid pipe here. Oh, we don't have a lot of igneous. There we go. Okay. How we doing down here? We're getting close. Got a little oxygen here. You're still having breathing trouble, but look, we've actually got some oxygen pockets down here. So yeah, this is really helping out a lot. Okay. I think though I need to turn this guy on. Set this guy back to 50%. Okay, and now plumbing, insulated, igneous. Perfect. Right there. Okay. All right, things are looking up. Things are looking up. I think we have yeah, we do have meteor showers. I can hear them. I can hear them going crunch, crunch. Ooh, tallow. Like, you hear all that, the crunchy sounds? That's meteors hitting the surface of the asteroid that we live in here. I really hope that this is a good volcano. But there's no way to know until we dig it up. And of course, there are a chance of having even more volcanoes here somewhere. No, no other signs yet. Nothing yet. We got lots of rust, so that's good for the oxygen. Oh, Meemaw, she's chilly, but she's running. She's a running. Like, let's see, the actual atmosphere in here. This is good atmosphere too. Do we have a knot gate? No, we don't have a knot gate yet. No knot gate yet. Ah. Oh yeah, and I think that's everything I can do right now for the Rodriguez. I mean, I could plan for the next level, but right now, actually, you know what? Let's plan for the next level here. Since we can. We can't do this side of it yet, but we can do this side. So I go up here, and we go 1, 2, 3, level, 1, 2, 3, and then the roof, that, I believe. And then we need our airflow tiles in here, which go at this level for now. Yeah, that should be good. Although one of these tiles is not right. Let's see that. I don't know which one it is though. I think it is this tile. I'll go away with that one. Pretty sure. And then we can just dig out all of this. And then prioritize all of this at an 8. Actually, we got to get this guy done at 8 too. So we're going to prioritize all of this at 9. Just all of it. All of it. There. But this is the first step. We need to get our polluted water going here. I mean, I guess the whole thing plays into each other, really. We will have to clean this polluted water. And then, what is food poison? Oni, food poisoning, germs, electrolyzer. The electrolyzer will not remove food poisoning or slime lung germs within the water and will output the germs with the oxygen. Okay, so I do need to... Wait, that's the wrong wiki. What happens if I run running? Here we go. If by germ water you mean clean water with food poisoning, there is no issue. Yes, using it for electrolyzer will it put food in the O2 it produces, but 2 things. Airborne food poisonings do not harm dupes the way eating them on food does. 2, food poisoning germs die off very quickly in gases. Okay, so that's fine. So this guy outputs 8 kilograms a second. This guy can only use 5, so I need 2 of these. Okay. So, refinement, I will need 2 water sieves. And the other issue here that I'm going to experience... Wait, how much does this guy... How much does a pump move? 10. Okay, perfect. So the other issue is this uses sand. And so I need sand. How do I get sand? Clay, phosphorite. Let's look at sand. Sand. Produced by. Here we go. Chlorine hopper, rock crusher, which I'm not going to do that. No. Obsidian. Okay. Oh, igneous. Okay, cool. Perfect. So I can just use these volcanoes eventually, turn their igneous rock into sand, and we'll be good. No problem. How are we doing on oxygen? Oh, we've got oxygen everywhere now. Yes. Okay, that is exactly what I needed. Thank you, doopy doopy babies. I mean, obviously there's not a ton of oxygen down here, but it's down here, which is what I really needed. Okay, so we're everything's coming up Millhouse. I do want to let you know that today's stream will be fairly similar to my usual Sunday streams, where the stream ends abruptly with no warning when the lady calls. However, I do anticipate coming back as soon as that call is over. But that call could last 30 minutes to an hour, and I would not expect you to stay up that late to come hang out or whatever. Oh, research. I need to continue my research here. Let's prepare next. We need radiant gas pipes. Wait. That's insulated. Where's radiant? We do need the Atmos sensor, so we'll go for that first. Right. And we need radiant liquid pipes. And we need... Oh, over here. That gets us the reservoir. Okay. That's fine. Okay. We have so much research to do before we can build this thing, but it's going to take so long. Hey, you got a skill point, which I'm not going to assign to you because you already have morale issues. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. So sorry, man. But hopefully with this new oxygen setup and everything working the way it is, everything will be coming better. We won't have nearly as much trouble, and everybody will be happier. You won't be food poisoned. How are we on food? We're still doing okay on food. Okay, yeah, I think we're doing great. We're doing great. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. You. 9. I'm still relying on these Alveo Veras, though. So I'm gonna. Dun, dun, I'm gonna. Dun, dun, I'm gonna. So I think I'm gonna stop with that guy. I'm gonna put a reservoir in here. I really wish I could frickin' flip these reservoirs. Hate that. All right, so here's what I do. Cancel the liquid pipe. And build a liquid pipe. Cinnabar. There, like that, right? Again, we're building this one out of cinnabar. And then an insulated... Wait, let's put our liquid reservoir here. And then our insulated liquid pipe out of igneous. No. I'm going to keep doing this because I want the warmth. I don't mind it getting... Yeah, okay, cool. And then the water sieve here. And then another water sieve above it. And then plumbing, the liquid pipe out of cinnabar just goes here and up there, right? And so I don't know what kind of tiles to use. I think mesh. I don't know. Let's see what we get. What do we get? Another shine nymph. I mean, don't really need them, but it'll do okay. All right, so that's that. And then how much water do 4 electrolyzers use? 4,000 G a second, but we're outputting 8,000 G a second. So we are going to need to package up our water. Which is fun. So let's look at this here. So looking at the output for potential oxygen production, we can support 24 duplicates on this one little polluted water vent, creating oxygen here. Maybe more, honestly. But we need 82,000 kilograms, 82 tons of water storage. So each one of these can store 5 tons. So that means we need 16 of these guys to store enough polluted water or water for during the inactive period. Although the inactive period here is an estimate based on averages, and we won't know what the actual inactivity period and stuff is on this thing until after one of our duplicates is able to analyze it, which we don't even have a duplicate who can do that, because that requires the field research, this guy, which means Meemaw needs to get this skill here in a bit. But again, that'll be later, because I'm worried about things. We have to get this whole thing built even before we get that far. Oh yeah, so get all of this built, please. Like, what's taking you guys so long? Oh yeah, because you're busy doing everything else. This is why I need another duplicate. I think at this point I'm actually in such a good way that another duplicate would be okay. I don't really know for sure though. Let's look at our colony summary and see how we're doing on the locavore. We're now, oh, we're over halfway there. 73 cycles, so yeah, by cycle 150, we should have that achievement. Oh, hey, we just got another achievement, speaking of which. What'd we get? What'd we get? What'd we get? Oh, distribute oxygen via gas vent. That's fine, okay. How is the rest of the base looking? You know what? That is good enough for now. I'm not going to leave that thing on for the time being. We are good for now. Oh, now. Can I put a very simple ladder there? I don't think I need it, but I'm going to put it there anyway. Ba 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 booey. Okay, I need a storage bin there. Oh wait, what material? Cinnabar? Perfect. Happy to use Cinnabar everywhere for now. You know, it's cool. I get it. I know. I mean, I haven't played 7 Days to Die, right? That's what you're playing? Yeah. But I've watched enough of it that I understand how difficult that stuff gets, especially as you progress into into late game, mid game, late game. So I get it. I don't. It's fine. I completely understand. I've just been here talking to myself, having a good old time. We got a pocket of oxygen down here now, so our duplicants won't be suffocating too much in this area when they come down here to pick up the salt. The temperature is not leaking too much, so that's another good thing. There's no big deal here for the temperature leak. Everything's still staying cold, so we're not having any issues with that. I've planned this guy out up here. This is going to be where we're generating our oxygen in the future. Once we get this guy taken care of here. I'm going to put down a mesh tile, like so. We got plans, but there's still so much research that I need to do. Why does it say it's invalid? Just because that doesn't exist, but it's there to be built. So yeah, we're working our way through the researches and stuff. It's gonna take a while to get everything we need. You have a skill point I can give you, but I'm not going to, because if I give you more skill points, it's just gonna keep stressing you out. Because right now you are, actually you're not too stressed, but you're a little bit. Right, let's see, your stress is probably mostly due to morale in general. Somewhere here, oh, there you go, your morale. Yeah, decor is kind of causing some issues here. But that's just because there's just stuff sitting everywhere. It's horrible. Horrible, but we're working on it. We're slowly working on getting this stuff going, and you know what, let's pump a little bit more oxygen out there, although it's not super important yet. It is still getting a little low. But I think I've got a good handle on it. I'm getting this bomb started. I mean, obviously we got a ways to go. We got a lot of research to do before it's even valid, but we'll get there. Anyway, I was saying I needed 82,000 kilograms of water, and each one of these storage tanks stores 5,000. So 82 divided by 5 is 16 and a fraction, so I need 17 tanks. 17 liquid reservoirs. Huh, 7, 8, no, I don't think spacing them out is going to be a good idea. That's 9, and I could put more at this level. That might be the way to go, is just have a double stack, since I'm building this as a double stack anyway. And I'm going to set these guys at a low priority for now, because it's nothing that we're going to worry about right away on storing the water. We'll work on storing the water after we have the actual oxygen output started, because that's the most important part, because then once this is going, I can just destruct all this stuff and build over it. We're getting there. We're getting there. You may not have heard me earlier when I said that today's stream is going to be similar to Sunday streams, where the stream is interrupted unexpectedly and we just go and move on with ourselves when time comes. And you know, the lady calls and then I'll be done. But then after the call, I'll probably be jumping back in for more streaming and playing and stuff, although I don't expect you necessarily to show up, since it'll probably be pretty late for you. Just saying. Just letting you know, so you know what to expect. Yes, sirree, Bob. Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, nobody showed up. Literally nobody. Not even any just random Twitch viewers. So it was not a big deal. I was streaming because I wanted to stream, and I actually was streaming specifically for the content to go onto YouTube. Um, because I've had some people like view them, although I don't know that people are watching the whole things. But still, it's just one of those things. So I figured I want to play the game, and I want to share it with people, and so I'll keep it going as I can. That's all. So let's look at these errands. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. That's exactly what it is. I don't really care. It's not like I ever expect um, anything to pop for me. I mean, I had great luck, what, 9, 10 years ago on YouTube. And I got really, really lucky with some things, but at the same time, it didn't go nearly as big as it could have, and I didn't do a great job with it. If I had worked better or something, maybe I would have been better. But even that was a great success, in my opinion. It was. Maybe if I change this, let's go 7 on these guys because they don't matter so much. Let's go 7 on these guys because they don't matter so much. That can be 7, 7, 7 there. These 7. Oh, wait, these are ice. Yeah, that's fine. I can let the ice do what the ice does for now. Yeah, okay. That's good. I'll hit the priorities here first. Okay, because like this section is the first priority. Because this top part isn't even going to work right away. Because there's no power, there's no nothing. This whole box is one self-contained unit that any single portion of it is missing will prevent the whole thing from working properly. And like I just don't have the stuff unlocked to be able to put it all in here. This is the only part of it that I can use so far, so I have to wait to put in any of the rest of the stuff. But it'll be what it'll be. Yes. Like this. This shouldn't be insulated. There's no reason for that to be insulated pipe right now, because again, the build I'm basing this on is based on standard oxygen not included stuff, where heat is an issue, where in this one everything is cold. So I'm not too worried about it, because I want things to be warmer, you know? Look at this. It's so cold that the chlorine gas, that the freaking chlorine gas is becoming a liquid. It's freezing it to become a liquid. I mean, I know you're used to chlorine bleach being a liquid, but it's different. Because that is like sodium chloride or something, so it's not pure chlorine, which is an actual gas. Oh, ooh, what's this? That's just another hot zone. At first I thought that was another vent or something, but I mean, there could be a vent over there. I don't know, but we have a hot zone here. I am excited to see what this is. I really hope that this is an iron volcano. Oh, that would be amazing. If I had an iron volcano in here, I would be so happy. Still doing okay on food. Skill points. Meemaw has a skill point. No, I can't. She will get field research when I'm ready for it, but right now I just can't afford it. I really feel like I need another duplicate, but I'm afraid to put in another duplicate just because of how much trouble I'm having with the oxygen. I'm hoping that I get more viewers in here to get them named after them, so they force me to pick up another duplicate so I have an excuse. And then I can just blame it on somebody else when the colony collapses because of whatever. Well, clouds have gotten dark and the wind has picked up. Rain tends to come here before it hits you. I wonder if it can... I've used the Google thing to identify... to request the sites delete my info. Hey, we want to let you know that we reviewed your report and determined a violation, so that spammer is gone. Now, see, I like that when it's very quick like that. That's great. Uh-oh, we got another viewer in the channel, I think. Let's hope it's not another spammer. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Choose a blueprint. We have floxes. Hold on, I want to look. How many floxes do we have right now? We only have 4. Weird. That sucks. We have 4 and they're starving, so I think I'm not going to go for the flock, so I'm just going to take the mirth leaf seeds. But I think that we can sustain 3 or 4 down here, which is great, but I'm not too worried about it. Can't believe that the so have you checked out that Google feature that I was just talking about to my friend here? It is results about you. I don't know if it's available in every country, because like when I was in the Philippines, it was telling me it's not available in your region, even though, you know, I connect to my VPN at home. But yeah, it's Google results about you. Google results about you. It's called, yeah, it's on myactivity.google page, and it allows you to identify websites that contain your identifying information and request Google remove those records from their search engine, which also gives you a link to the page where it identifies you that you can then use to go to that site and tell that site to delete your information from their site entirely. It's called Results About You. Part of Google, part of Google's My Activity. Mind you, it's a more manual process, and you have to go through those sites' stupid processes to get your stuff removed, but it's really great, and I've already had multiple pieces of information removed about myself from Google's results, as well as other sites. I've got a few still waiting for me to deal with them that I haven't bothered with yet, just because I was in the Philippines and I was doing it from my phone, and I'd much rather do it from like a desktop where I can have multiple windows open on multiple screens at a time, and I just haven't bothered with it yet. But at the same time, still, it's an amazing feature that they've recently released here, and I think that it's called here. I'll give you the actual link here if I can find it. Where is it? Did I close it? Close it. Here you go. Results about you. It may not be available in your country, but it's right there. It allows you, because like right now I have 4 results. 3 of them, or 2 of them, are from the same site. And then I've removed 4 other results, as well as gone to the sites themselves to actually have them remove my information from their database. Let me actually send that to my friend, since we're talking about it there. But it's literally something that is in my Android device, when I go over to the Google Cards page or whatever, and I click on my thing, it's just right there. It's called Results About You, and they actually put a card in my feed specifically letting me know about it, which is how I actually noticed it to begin with. So I'm really happy about that because Google is Google and they do what they do to make money, and it's really annoying with all the advertisings on Facebook or on YouTube or whatever. Even though, oh my God, let me talk to you about YouTube advertising here that I find really irritating. So if you are using YouTube on a smart TV, right, and you are using it as a guest, but you have, oh, it's not available. I'm so sorry. That's unfortunate. If you have a VPN, if you have a VPN that you use that allows you to connect to America, connect to the VPN and try again. It may work. I do highly recommend VPNs for everyone. Research. Okay, research. What's the next research? I now have my Atmos sensor. That's good. I need... Which one do I need for my SPOM? I think the next big thing is going to be the smart battery. Actually, I think the smart battery is the way to go first anyway, because I need that to help out down here with these power problems, because right now I'm losing a lot of power just because of leaks. I'll put the battery down here. That's fine. But yeah, if you need a recommendation for a VPN, I've got a affiliate program that I'm part of. You could sign up for a VPN, pay for it, and all. Just kidding. I mean, obviously, if you really wanted to support me that way, I'd be more than happy for it. But yeah, connect to a USA VPN. It may allow you to do it. Personally, I use Windscribe because there was a really good deal at some point. I think it was through Humble Bundle for a lifetime subscription, not like a monthly service, for like $60 or something for unlimited VPN usage. And I'm like, give me that. So yeah, that was a huge incentive for me to actually pay for a VPN finally. Let's see, what else? Where was I going? Where was I going with that? Oh yeah, YouTube. YouTube, I pay for YouTube Premium. I have paid for YouTube Premium for years. Yeah, the monthly sub is horrible. Let's see. I don't know if it's available still. Oh. According to this, you may still be able to pick it up for $70 for Windscribe. Let me see what they say here. Windscribe support actually posted a year ago to their Reddit on Reddit. So, received a lot of feedback regarding these changes. Blah blah blah. Lifetime. First, we are not liars. How dare you call us that? The term we prefer to use is mind changers. Changed their mind again. We are revising the downgrades that were originally announced. Let's talk about the biggest issue, 56 views. However, those who specified, though we never specified whose lifetime the upgrades about. Was it blah 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 blah? Cheap deals. Log on the website and see the glorious 80 per month price. Yeah, I don't know if they specifically still offer it. I see there's a site, Stack Social, that still has a lifetime pro membership available for a flat fee, but I don't know if I trust them or know that site at all. Here's a post from November of last year asking if they ever do it again. I don't know that they do, so that may just be somebody trying to scam people, or may not be valid anymore. Because it doesn't say that you can actually get it. It just says view similar items. You can't even add it to your cart or anything. So I don't think it's actually available anymore. But yeah, that's who I've been using for the longest time, and I love it. Because, I can use it on as many devices as I want at one time, including both Android and Windows and Mac and I think they may even have support for like Linux if I were to do it. But anyway, so back to YouTube. YouTube Premium. I have YouTube Premium. I pay for it. I was very unhappy with the raise in prices, but it is what it is. I understand it. So when they raised their prices, holy crap! I just realized a huge mistake I made. Deconstruct this immediately. Okay, we'll get back to that. Anyway, so as I was saying, the lifetime subscription, the YouTube Premium. If you're signed into a smart TV on your, if you're not signed in, if you're on a guest account or somebody else is signed into the YouTube or the YouTube app on a TV that does not have premium, but you do have premium and you are connected to it with your Android phone, the videos that you choose to play via the Android phone will play without advertisements. But if you choose to pick a video to play via the TV interface, it will not play it as if it's you. It will play it as if it's the person signed in on the TV. So if you're signed into the TV as a guest, which is a non-account holder at all, so there is no account associated with it, and therefore then you're connected to the TV with your Android device, which you are signed into, so that is the only actual existing account that would be associated with it, it'll still play the advertisements. Very irritating. Because, like, there were times when I was in the Philippines and I would want to play, like, okay, and another thing, for some reason, it would not autoplay videos or it wouldn't queue them up properly. I don't know why, but like I would choose one video and then I would go to choose another video for it to play next. Instead of it adding to the queue, it would just immediately play it, unlike what it does when I'm here. So I would choose one video to start playing and then I'd want to go and choose another video after that one played, and the next video that played would play with advertisement. It was so frustrating. I really hate it. Okay, I'm going to cancel all these guys. Cancel all those guys. I realize that I have enough space right above this to put these guys right here, right? These guys can be reversed too, so I can actually push in my liquid from either side. I can go here, here, but I have to get this guy dug up. So there is no need for having this guy here. I can always choose to put my my tanks, my storage tanks here, like one row of dirty tanks and one row of clean tanks on top of it. It's going to be beautiful. Somebody deconstruct this thing already? It's irritating me. Somebody uproot this thing. Come on, get it out of here. It's in my way. But yeah, I'm full of tips and tricks to get around these stupid ideas for all that kind of stuff. VPNs are your friend. And all that jazz. So do you actually subscribe to a VPN? What VPN do you use? The water broke the pipe. Screw you, pipe. Oh, there's more water in there. Yeah, they'll fix it. Skills, 2 skills, no 3. See, oh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Our happiness is going up. It didn't work, really. So, okay, here's the thing. When you were trying to use a VPN, how were you using the VPN for Netflix? Were you using Netflix on a television? Or were you using a VPN on your device connecting to a television to play the videos? Or what? Because there are certain tricks that you might have to do or certain settings that you have to change in regards to that. Because if you're using a VPN to try to watch Netflix on a television, you're going to have a bad time because you have to have a way to force your Netflix traffic to go through that VPN. And you can't put a VPN on a television. So you have to either have the VPN running on your router itself, or you have to have, okay, on your tablet and PC. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, I pirate everything too. I don't use Netflix or pay for any services like that. The only reason I pay for YouTube is because I use it so much, and the hassle of trying to get around the advertisements on there, and you can't pirate YouTube very easily. So I find it's worth even still the $13 a month, since I don't pay for any other content like that. So yeah, that's what that is. But when it comes to VPNs, like what I did, okay, so here's what I did when I was living in the Virgin Islands, right? I actually had a Raspberry Pi that I set up as what's known as a Pi hole. It was working as a wired bridge, so it was actually broadcasting its own SSID, and it was the wireless network that I was connecting to, as opposed to the actual wireless hardware from my router. So it would plug in, and then the VPN ran on that device. And so then all the traffic would go through the Pi, through the VPN to America. And the reason I had to do that was because of country restrictions and issues with the way I was having to connect to the internet there, specifically for my Nintendo Switch for Animal Crossing. Okay? Because, get this, the way it worked was the internet that I provide, the internet service that I had there on the island specifically was over LTE. It was cellular internet service, because that was all that was available, because all of the wired connections on the island at the time had been destroyed by a hurricane a year or two prior. And because it was cellular, they had specific restrictions in place preventing that service from working over certain ports. So to get around that, I used a VPN, which, you know, made it not know what ports I was using. And that is the story behind why I did it the way I did. What do we get? Who do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Gimme. A Bamini. I'll take you. I think I'm gonna let him grow. Wait, what? What happened to you? Are you young? Oh, you're young. Okay, you haven't grown your scales yet. That's why. I was wondering why this dude had no fur on his back, but he's a baby. I wonder if they die, do they drop their fur? I don't think we've had one die. Oh, wow, these guys live a long time. How can you guys be starving? There's only like 3 of you now, or 4 of you. Whatever. But yeah, that Pi hole worked gloriously for the longest time, because it was handling the connection, it was the SSID, it was much more powerful router and wireless controller than even you know, a standard modem, because it was a full, you know, single board computer that was doing all the work. Oh my god, every time the water flows through here, it just destroys everything. Ah, here, you. Sweep only. Everything. 9. Please and thank you. Okay. Why is nobody destroying this thing? Okay. Oh, because it wasn't set to deconstruct. I swear I had that set to deconstruct. Alright. We're getting somewhere. I don't know. That's a good question. Like, I've been really enjoying playing Oxygen Not Included, so I was kind of planning on just continuing this, but like, if we want to play some Deep Rock Galactic, I am totally down for that. More than 129% down for some DRG. Rock and Stone. Definitely not going to do the Satisfactory thing. I'm done with Satisfactory until 1.0 hits. And I may not even necessarily, I mean, I'm sure once 1.0 hits, it'll be fairly bug resistant or whatever, so there shouldn't be a problem with it. But I'm more than happy to, you know, wait if there are. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I did kind of burn out a little bit on it there, even though I'm still enjoying it. But I'm looking forward to the 1.0 stuff, and I'm guessing it probably won't hit until like September or October anyway. So that gives us a few months to do other things. There are all kinds of other games we could play too. That I like. I have a huge Steam library full of games. Um, so that's always a thing that we could do as well. Look at other games to play, other multiplayer games to look at beyond Rock and Stone, but I'm more than happy to play that one. Let me look at this, my plumbing here. So you are in, and you're all. Okay, I'm going to cancel this guy and then rebuild it. And that way I can put both of them together like that. Oh, that'll be perfect. Yes. Okay. That way the outputs will be right next to each other. Let me see. How much water does one of these things output here? 5 kilograms. So it is 5 kilograms, 5 kilograms. Okay. Good to know. Ooh. Ooh. There is a slight issue here. If I want to add any automation in here, that is going to be a problem. Let me see. Okay. Whoa. Oh, that's that. Okay, I'm like, why can't I build here? I know why. What is that? Crushed ice. Oh, I guess that's because there's a buried object. Okay, anyway. So that goes there. I'm just trying to figure out where my level is here. Okay, so that's that. So this is a little bit taller. So I've already laid this whole thing out, so I don't. Okay, let's see. What? No. So this guy there, I could put it here. You know what? What I'm going to do, I'm going to put it here. And I'm going to move this one. So if I put this guy like here-ish, and that means this guy can go there-ish. No. Why are you doing this? No. 8. All of that at 8, not 9. I want to get the rest of this crap built. At the bottom first. Are we on oxygen down below? We are running low. We got to keep this thing on for a while. But yeah, I think DRG is a way to go unless people just want to watch me play, but I have a feeling that people will want to play along with us. So, hey, wow, I got a few viewers here. Welcome, everyone. If you want one of my dupes, I've got 2 right now that are free. We've got Meemaw and we've got Ruby. Here's Meemaw. Meemaw is a researcher right now and will continue being a researcher here. And Ruby is our rancher. So yeah, if you want a dupe named after you, speak up and I will gladly give you one of them. Already got Monkey Click up in here doing the work. He's our chef who will, well, she is our chef who will eventually make her way into other areas. But yeah, I'm totally down for some DRG tomorrow. I mean, again, there's all kinds of other games. I could always spend some time looking at some demos that I've recently downloaded here. Arc of Charon, DEFCON, Serum. Those are a few. What else do we got? I got a couple others that I haven't even installed yet, maybe. I've been playing the crap out of Timberborn too. The experimental branch of Timberborn is really cool. But yeah, I'm totally down with Monkey. Yes. I'm surprised you didn't use the this emote right here. That's the real monkey click emote right there. You remember that one, right? Yep, that was the first monkey click in one of my games. See what else we got. That's really. Oh, then we got our Satisfactory guy. You're gonna have to totally build him out here eventually. Once we go back into Satisfactory, we need another one of those. Something similar, obviously. It's gonna have to be different. But yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. We're getting somewhere. How's our research going here? Oh, we almost got our smart battery. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to build one of these guys here so we can get a smart battery in place of this. Let's get our power prepared for that as well. I think it goes on that slot. Yeah, we'll see. I just want to get rid of this guy because this guy, horrible battery. Absolutely horrid. Yeah, get up there. Get up there, Meemaw. Get running. Very, very good. You know, now that I have actual oxygen, I could always do this guy. Here, and actually put up some oxygen mask checkpoints for breathing down here instead of pumping oxygen into the atmosphere. That may be the way to go. The problem is we have two different routes, and so these things will end up just going wherever they go. I think just pumping oxygen down there occasionally is just going to be the best approach for now. Once I get the SPOM going, I'll work on better atmosphering stuff, I guess. But for now, I'll leave it that way. This is such a messy colony. I always start out messy. Like I'm like I have a plan, but then like the world exists, so I can't stick with my plan. We're producing 16 kilograms of oxygen and using 150 kilograms of oxygen per cycle. Oh, we are low on wood. Hold on, let's look at our wood here. Not wad, wood. We have 10 tons of wood. 7 tons of which is reserved. You know what? Let's unreserve that wood. That is so true. Oh, never would have guessed you would be messy. You know it. You know it, indeed. Absolutely. I love my spaghetti. Oh, I should. Well, no, I was gonna say I should load up my my previous oxygen not included run here to show you just exactly how messy that one is. But that would require me to actually go back and oh, let me put this thing as a 4 for now. But yeah, that would require me to go back and downgrade to the current branch and not this branch and all that. So I'm not going to do that. But I had an enormously messy base there. Absolutely messy. Granite or igneous? Granite. I mean, I guess it could be even. It doesn't really matter what I use this as, right? Can I? No. Do that. Oh, that's perfect. That way they don't have to go down into the messy water here. Actually, I guess yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that for now. But they're just I've done a lot to actually clean it up because of how horrible I did with the running of the gas pipes and stuff, and how convoluted everything was. I did a ton of cleanup just to make the stuff flow easier, and even with that, it is still spaghetti everywhere. You know how it is. All right, let's set the priorities down here to a 5, because this is probably not actually going to be dealt with here. And actually, I'm going to cancel that, because none of that matters right now. The only thing that matters is this mess right now. Alright, so let me... I don't have any shipping. What is the oxygen not included wiki? And I want to look at the conveyor loader? No. No, what is it called? It is... What is it called? I can't believe I've forgotten it. Where is it? I think it's under colony management. And close. Here. Auto sweeper. I should have known that. I just forgot it. Okay. The area that an auto sweeper works in. The area... Where? Come on. What is the area of effect? Seriously? Okay, let me Google it. Auto sweeper area. 9 by 9, centered from the center of the machine. So, are we're looking here, right? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is too big. 4 in each direction. So we have... If we put it here, right? 1, 2, 3. Well, what area? Which part of the water sieve? Auto sweeper only. Is your auto... Wait. Mark storage bin, so the sweeper may not be pulling sand out of it because the bin isn't on active yet. Oh, we got a dupe. Not a dupe. We got a printable. No dupe yet, unless somebody in the chat wants to tell me, give me a dupe. We're taking the food. Not too late. Nobody? Okay. We take the food. Okay. Auto sweeper. The machine spot seems to usually be the bottom center of the unit. So that would mean this is, again, this is 1, 2, 3, 4 wide. So it has to be able to reach here. So the auto sweeper itself is 3. I think I might just need to bring these two together a little bit. Because I really only need 2 tiles between them. Are you stuck? What are you doing, Ruby? What are you doing? Ruby's stuck. That was weird. Maybe she was doing something and it just didn't... Sometimes they do something. Can't reach that spot with the auto sweeper, that's your issue. Okay. So I think I'm going to move these guys in to 1 or 2. So let's actually plan this out. So okay, this is our storage bin and that is the sweeper. So yeah, we move each one of these in 1. And so that means that the auto sweeper should be able to reach both of those tiles. And then it'll be expandable if we need it to, but we shouldn't hopefully need it to be too expandable. What was I building here? Oh yeah, smart battery. Have we made it to smart batteries yet? We're still working on that. Oh, we're almost there. I cannot wait. How much power does a smart battery? 200 kilograms of refined metal. Okay. So if we look at iron, we have 60... Well, we have 5 kilograms. So we need 200. I'm gonna go for 5, just to give me a little extra. You are not going to be used yet, so I'm just going to leave you be. Those are doing okay. We're a little low on oxygen here, but it's mostly breathable, and we're doing so much better. Now that I got this rust oxidizer going, it'll hold us over for a while, because we still have so much salt. We have hundreds kilograms, multiple tons of salt. That's great. That is great. Okay. So far, so good. Oh yeah. Just a word of warning, it is almost 4 o'clock, so it's very possible we will get interrupted at any time. Email. I keep getting... Okay. Let me talk to you about money and stocks and investing. This week, I decided I want to learn more about what's called options investing. I don't know how familiar you are with finance and the stock market and that stuff, so I'm going to treat it like you don't know much at all, because that's the way I feel like being. Anyway, so I want to learn more about it. Because it's a way, with enough knowledge and experience, you can make some decent short-term gains. There is definitely... Okay, so you are familiar with it. Then it's very risky, and I think that it really takes some knowledge to actually be able to do good with it. So I'm not really planning on doing anything with it right away, but I set up an account with Charles Schwab to be able to kind of dip my toes into it. And I expect probably to get burned. I'm not going to go in very deep with any of it. Let's go... You know what? Let's let them do what they're doing. It's fine. They can build this stuff here for now. So I'm not going to go very deep into it or anything. But I've been spending some time actually trying to learn about options investing. I spent one day doing just about nothing else except talking to Gemini to understand the basic concept that drive options and stuff. And I'm very specifically looking into one very specific option strategy, which is using calls, buying calls, and then selling them when they come in the money or whatever. They'll actually earn me some money based on very, very specific things. But based on that one specific strategy, I use that as a way to kind of delve into the concepts behind options in general to learn more about it. So I was asking all kinds of questions and trying to understand the different concepts and stuff, and what it is that actually moves the options, and how to know what's going to be profitable and stuff like that. So, I've done some research, and I set up an account with Schwab to use, and then I learned about something that Schwab offers as part of their Thinkorswim program, which is called ThinkScript, which is an actual programming language, a custom programming language that they offer for you to be able to analyze stock market movements and program your own specialized alerts and stuff. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on building a ThinkScript to analyze the options markets specifically for me, and then use that to paper trade some options to see how well I can do while I build up a small nest egg of money in my Schwab account to actually be able to afford a single options contract to try this out. You know, because like I'm looking at these option contracts. Well, yeah, that sounds great, but it's like $400 or $500 to $1,000 just for a single options contract. Which, you know, I mean, yeah, you can risk $1,000 and walk away with $2,000 in a month or something. That's great, but at the same time, if it expires out, you know, worthless, then you're out that money. So I want to practice, but as part of this, I'm getting almost daily emails now from Schwab being like, "Hey, you can do options trading. Go ahead, yada yada." So it's just getting frustrating. And looking at the documentation and the learning information that Schwab has on their website in relation to options trading, everything is the most risky options trading crap there can be. It's all about puts and all about the most risky stuff. It doesn't cover any of the information about like the less risky side, which is calls, in my opinion, because, you know, you can get calls and you can walk away with barely any profit, or, you know, just enough to cover your premiums and stuff, and not actually lose anything when you're talking about buying calls and you know, either exercising if you have the money for the underlying securities or selling them off before they expire. So it's one of those situations where like they're pushing these risky strategies because they know people are going to YOLO into them based on the Wall Street Bets crap and all that kind of stuff. And that's what everybody on Wall Street Bets talks about as the riskiest of risky strategies. But like, and then they really want me to jump in and start trading options because that's how they make their money. And I'm like, I'm not going to do it. So it's just one of those stupid things. All right. So we got this pipe here. This pipe. So this pipe is going to need to feed into all of my thingies here. So let's see. I said I needed how many reservoirs? It was 17 reservoirs. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then there's no space right here for another one. I was thinking I could put it up here. Should I? You know what? That is on level with this. So that's the same level. So I should put it on this level here. But this water sieve is in the way. What do I do? I guess I just do this. And just add 2 extra onto the end over this way. Like that. That'll have to do. But of course, I don't want any of this stuff built yet. Do not build. Do not build. Thank you. So yeah, I'm looking into doing some of the simpler options investing here, but it's going to be a long-term goal even before I begin, because I'm literally only putting like a tiny amount of money in on a monthly basis, so it'll be multiple months before I even have enough in there to consider buying a single contract. And hopefully by that point I'll have actually spent some time paper trading to get a better understanding of how it will work. But it's just one of those things. I want to learn more about it. I'm still hopeful that my actual investments will grow and be profitable for me and stuff and that kind of thing, but you never know. Okay, so we got smart battery. I don't have the resources. They haven't even touched the iron. Oh my god, the chlorine is liquefying or turning into liquid now. Oh boy. What temperature does chlorine? Why does the condensation point of chlorine gas keep changing? Oh, because it's the tile, it's not the gas itself. Let's look at the actual liquid chlorine. So the vaporate, so it's not quite cold enough for this to freeze, but up here it is because this guy is making it cold. All right, let's put this at an 8. No, let's leave it as it is. This guy is going to be an 8 though, and this guy will be an 8. All right, research. We got our smart battery. We need this guy. And we need this guy. So we're going to go with both of those next. I need this conductive wire, and I need the hydrogen generator. As well as the a few other things in there for this build. We do have automation, though. But again, refined metals. Maybe I need to build a metal refinery. So you burned yourself on options, huh? How much did you lose? What tell me. If you're willing. I mean, obviously, feel free. You don't need to tell me anything if you don't want to. It's your choice whether or not you want to choose to talk about finance. I personally think that we don't talk about finance enough in this world and specific examples. And we've been taught from a very young age that money is not something people should talk about, but that just gets people screwed in the long run, in my opinion. That's actually a conversation me and my friend recently had, even today, about this sort of stuff. Well, that's not bad. Okay, $200 or 200 euros. It's not too bad. But yeah, absolutely, never invest any money that you cannot live without. What kind of strategy were you going for? What security were you on? If you're willing to talk about it, where did you get the idea of that specific strategy, if anywhere? Field research? No, we do want Mima in field research. I'm afraid of the morale still, so I'm not going to do anything with it. We haven't even uncovered this thing yet, so there's no reason to deal with it. I'm guessing you went with a put strategy? Or were you going with calls, I guess is the first thing. Oh! 5x call options. Okay. So, what went wrong? Did you have much too high of a strike? Or did you have much too low of a strike? How far out did you go? Was it a weekly thing? Was it one of the weeklies? Or did you push something way outside? Which security was it on? I'm curious because as I said, I'm still learning this stuff too. So being able to see and or analyze what other people have done can be useful. Maybe I learn from other people's experience. Ah, okay. So yeah, your strike was much too high on the second one, so you lost what you had. Yeah. That's not too bad then. I mean, the fact that you made 1,000 off of your first trade from the 200 is good. But then, I mean, obviously losing the 1,000 afterwards is bad. But so where were you getting your information? Was it based on something from Wall Street Bets, or was it something else entirely? I'm still curious as to what security or securities you're putting the money in. If you're willing to tell, obviously. And that's the thing. It's really hard to know what securities are going to move in what direction. But I've been... Which stock? Like Tesla or, whatever. Yeah, that's just the financial term for stock is security. Or I could have asked what the underlying asset was, if I wanted to be a dork about it. Ooh, what are we gonna get? Please give me iron. Dracos. Ooh. The problem with Dracos are I have nothing to feed them. Let me Google these guys really quick. Oxygen not included. Draco, I'm pretty sure they require food. A pinch, yeah, I don't have any of. I'm gonna get the Dracos, and I'm gonna let them do their thing, and then let them die to turn into food. Like, actually, you know what? I want to move the eggs down here, Yeah, I'm gonna move the eggs down here, so at the very least, I can hopefully shear them to get a little bit of something out of them. Let's set. Okay. I mean, they won't really be worth much once I shear them because they will not be in the right atmosphere or any of that stuff to regrow. But at least once getting them down there to shear their... You know what? Let's also... I'm wondering, maybe... Oh, they're wild. They don't grow their scales. If they're wild? Then how did it get to 30 to begin with? That makes no sense. Whatever. But anyway, we'll let this happen. We'll maybe at least tame them. Although I don't want them to be tame. I just want to shear them. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We'll let them starve. We'll let them die, and then we'll cook their meat. So yeah, what stock were you? Was it the same stock both times, or was it one stock and then another stock? What were you betting on? And yes, options 100% are gambling. You know, that's very, very much what they are, in my opinion. Option trading or not, investing. Okay, we got a little bit of. Still don't have enough for the battery. We got a little bit of iron here. Got 3 more to go. Three more to go. Ba, 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 ba. Lots of poopy doopy down here. Yes, we do. Is there a maximum quantity of polluted dirt that can go in here? Look up the compost. That's 300 units is maximum. Okay, that's not bad. It's okay. No worries. You're doing what you're doing. You don't have to make a moment for me if you don't want to. It's all good. You do you, man. Everybody's got their own journey. Sorry, I don't know what that laugh came for. But anyway. Ah, Microsoft. Some pharmaceutical company. Oh, was it MMTLP? Or MMLP? Was that it? Martin Midstream Partners? No, which one was that? MMTLP? Oh no, that's Meta Metals. Yeah, never mind. That's the one. I think MMTLP. That right? Yeah, MMTLP. That's what I was thinking of. But no, that's Meta Materials or something that has nothing to do with. Yeah, never mind. I'm trying to think of the pharmaceutical companies that were in the news. But I don't remember. Don't remember. So, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm guessing that the pharmaceutical company is something that you followed somebody else's lead on, maybe. But yeah, so I when I was talking to Gemini, in case you don't know, is the Google's AI. But when I was talking to Gemini, he's doing very considered monthly planning the all world ETF. Yeah, ETFs, or even just putting money into SPY or one of the other index funds. Oh, well, if it's from a friend, that's different. Like, I kind of understand following a friend's advice, as opposed to following a YOLO from somebody on Wall Street Bets or whatever. But yeah, um, but yeah, absolutely. You know, investing. And personally, my strategy is to go into very specific stocks that I'm watching of like blue chip companies. Like right now, most of my any money I put into the market's going into like AT&T, depending on their actual price, so that I keep my whatever lower. But yeah, that's kind of what I do there in that regard. Um, so it is what it is. Uh, but yeah, ETFs, great way to go things. Something that's fairly diversified. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, for me, most of my investing I do through retirement accounts, which is all going into either targeted funds or bonds at this point. Why will you not move here? Stupid dupes. Everything is such a high priority that nothing is a high priority. Just do it, you stupid dupes. Just do it. Oh yeah, Cinnabar does become mercury. I knew it, but you actually have to turn it into mercury. Oh, and sand and mercury. Interesting. Okay. Almost got enough. Yeah, I'm gonna add iron to my list. Here we go. It says that I have iron reserved for something, but what? I don't know. It's got to be something in here. Oh, it's for the automation wire up here. That's what it is. They didn't even finish making it. Oh, because we ran out of power. That's why. Oxygen's a little low, but it's breathable. A little bit breathable. I'm trying to think, because like I actually kind of YOLO'd into a pharmaceutical company following someone else's tip or idea, and I don't remember what it was. And it didn't go anywhere either. I don't remember what that was. I think. I went very, very small into it too, though. It's not really a big deal. But of course, you know me, my one big investment is GameStop, and I still believe in it. I actually lost a decent amount, not a huge amount, investing in Bed Bath and Beyond in the hopes that they would pull through from their before the bankruptcy actually happened. But I they're still doing bankruptcy and reorganization and stuff, and there's no knowing what's going to come until whatever happens. However, there's also the possibility of a class action suit against them based on the fact that there has come out to be some potential like identified fraud in regards to the bankruptcy and the wind down and stuff, because they were offered like hundreds of millions of dollars for one of their IPs, which they turned down. And then in the process of turning it down, they ended up getting like a fraction of that amount in the end. So that's a thing. And then like there's something else about how somehow they did a stock offering which had some provisions written into it with their underlying that specifically said that they shouldn't have been able to reach a certain threshold, but then that threshold was reached and it, you know, it shouldn't have been able to happen. and stuff like that. So there's all kinds of weird things going on there that are still being addressed as part of the court case and stuff in regards to the bankruptcy and whatnot. So I'm hopeful in time something may still come from that, even if it is part of a class action lawsuit. But if that were to happen, I doubt I would get my investment back from it. But there's no knowing, really, until everything pans out in the future. And there's always the hopium that the original thesis was correct, and that in the end the plan and the bankruptcy will work out properly and everyone will be made whole. You never know until it happens. Okay, so this one leaks a lot less. This one only leaks 400 joules a second, as opposed to the battery we were using, which leaked 1,000 joules a second. So we're wasting a lot less power now, because if we look here on our chart, we were wasting 6 kilojoules by the battery charge loss, right? Or 3 kilojoules, where this is going to cut that more than in half, 6 kilojoules. So it'll be much better that way. Unfortunately, there's really nothing I can do about the overcharging here. I could, like, I think I'll leave it at 50%, but this will be a lot better, because this thing also has a much higher storage capacity. Like, this guy only stored 10,000, where this stores, this one has an even bigger storage capacity, but this guy has much less leak. So it's a, because this one's twice the size, it's just a much better battery in general. Okay, so continuing what we're thinking about here. All right, man, you have a good one. I will do my best to keep Monkey alive. I will see you tomorrow in stream. I'll probably be streaming this later, after I end up stopping streaming, whenever that is. Maybe another, I don't know, could be any time. But you get yourself some rest, and I'll catch you tomorrow for some DRG. Let you know when I go live, but it should be around, it might even be earlier than normal. But again, I'll post in Discord like I always do and let you know. So I'll see you then. You have a good night and get some rest, buddy. Actually, I may take a break anyway soon, since I have no viewers after you leave. But we'll see. I mean, I'm definitely going to be taking a break at some point in the near future anyway. I just can't believe I made such a huge mistake of destroying those pip eggs. That was just so dumb. I'm such a moron. I don't know what I was thinking. I know what I was thinking. I was thinking, yay, food. But that was wrong. It was totally wrong. Alright, we're getting somewhere. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start by running this pipe. Yeah, I'm going to run this pipe. No, pipe. Up. What is the best way to split this into the two? I guess maybe like that. That's probably the best way. And then these two. Where do I split these in half and just go straight into here? No. I need like, the thing about the full Rodriguez build is it suggests using radiant pipes in here to bring the water into these electrolyzers. And like, does it say anything in here about the temperature of the water? If the incoming water is colder than 70 C, you can use the water to cool down the surrounding area using radiant pipes. Okay, so this will be 30 C, so it will be fine. Okay, that's fine then. We'll do that. It is fine. I am prioritizing everything in this room. Get that done. Okay. What do we get? Please, pip, 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 pip. No, rust. Or food. Rust. I'm going for the food. because we have a rust biome over here, so we have decent access to rust and stuff. And we have rust. You know what? I should add salt just to keep track of it, so I know when we're getting low. We are kind of low, so it might be worth it to consider digging up a little bit more of this salt. Just to get it ready. And the sand will be useful too. I am surprised this ice ain't melting into water. Hope they can get that swept. Swept? Yes, get it sweeped, please. Alright. Wow, this is a long stream. Where is all this polluted water coming from that's killing this thing? Like, hello? Is there a way to... That's where the polluted oxygen's coming from. I guess maybe there's some polluted ice? Nothing? Like... Huh. Is there a... Yeah, polluted ice is kind of a greenish color, and I don't see any. I don't know where the water keeps coming from here. I mean, I have this thing turned on, so obviously there's water coming from somewhere, but I don't know where. This is trouble. Water at... Ugh, that's just gonna freeze when it gets pulled out of there. Whatever. Oh, this is so much nicer having a big battery here. It's almost ready to sweep this room too. And we do need that research skill, so I think... Because I want to know how long, just to make sure my tanks are right. How long that the cycle is. Duration in the activity cycle. We're working on it though, and we're not gonna bother with that thing yet. You know what? Since there is no polluted water anywhere, let's put that back down to 1. Just need to do all this stuff. To do that stuff. Oh, look, we almost got the hydrogen generators coming in. That's good. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, I can... Oh, I can't because I don't have this. That right there. But let's look at the full Rodriguez. What can we add in here that we're missing? We could add more wires, but that's not a big deal yet. Other wires, which we can't do. Do I have... Don't have a transformer yet, so we can't do that. Oh wait, there is this one wire. There is this one wire that I can put in here. Wow, we've already run out of Cinnabar ore? Holy moly. Okay, that wire can be put in there, so that's good. Oh yeah, Atmos sensor. 1, 2. Okay, how much? Okay, so we need more. 10. We'll just go with 10. Oh. Okay, let's do another... Let's cancel those Atmo sensors. Not enough. What about... Power? No, automation. Let's cancel the automation. For now. Just to free up. Still don't have enough iron. We're so close. Here. Somebody make me some iron, please. I want to replace this battery too. Because we're wasting a ton of power here. Come on, Meemaw. Get to work, get to work, get to work, work. Get to work, get to work, get to work, work. Get punching. Yeah, punch that machine. Yeah, boo, 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 boo. Rawr, 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 rawr. You go, girly, go. Good job. Let's do another one. Come on. Come on, Meemaw. You know you want to punch it. Poor Ruby, so cold. Ruby, so cold. See what I did there? It's funny, okay? You know what? I think I should just deconstruct all of this. This whole thing. And let's go to our power. Let's go to our plumbing. No reason for any of this stuff anymore. That's not, as there's no point. No point in any of that. They'll get around to it in time. Do we have the iron yet? No, we need one more iron. Come on, somebody get to it. But it is time to eat, so nobody's going to get to it until tomorrow. Let's fast forward through the night, and let's watch our little dupes chow down in the messy mess hall. Oh, you got yourself some of that yummy tofu. Go, Ruby. Somebody needs to eat that thing right away. That thing's about to turn into a nasty mess, and that's 97 kilos. That's not much food, honestly, so a little bit of waste is okay. Let's turn this guy on. Let's leave that thing run for a while. What are you guys doing over here? Oh, you're gonna go get the rust and stuff to... Okay, you do that. But I really want you to put the punches in on this thing. Come on. No, you're gonna go talk to the wee beasties? Alright, this grooming needs to go down to a 5. I don't care so much about grooming them as I care about shearing them. Because they are not wild, right? So... Oh, they're not happy. So, what? They have all these bushes? Why are they not eating the bushes? Do they? Like, they literally eat the bushes. Maybe the bushes just aren't growing fast enough for them. But there's a bunch of them. This is why I need a pip. Why I need a pip. Alright, who's gonna punch? Get over here and punch somebody. Come on. Run out of power. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, you're getting the iron to do the thing. Because as soon as there's enough power to start punching, and then we're out of power again. Do we have enough for a smart battery? We do. We do. We do. Okay, pause. Put this at 9. Deconstruct now. Smart battery maximum. Come on. Man, that takes a while to deconstruct. I'm gonna stress them out though doing this, but at least it'll get done. Anything we can make on this thing yet? Nope, not yet. I love how the shine bug is like, it's really cold. Please help me, it's so cold. And there we go. We got a smart battery. Less leakage here. So if we look at our daily report here, power waste. That is actually a lot of power waste compared to previously, right? 6, 3, 8, 3. Why did we waste so much here from manual generator overproduction? Interesting. Huh. That's fine. It is what it is. We'll get our oxygen centering around in places. Most of it goes this way. Maybe I should put another... I don't know. Because this is a lot to go down here. Well, we need it down there. We need it down there. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. How are we doing up here? Is this thing... Oh, this thing's almost done. Or, well, maybe not almost done, but it's doing. Getting close. Alright. Everybody's doing their thing. So we wasted a lot today. I'm just wondering... Hopefully tomorrow there won't be so much waste. Alright, manual generator. Only manual generator. Best percent. Reduce overproduction. Okay. Just noticed the daily report shows generator over is shown as hover. Da, 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 da. How exactly? Herman, if your batteries are full and the generator still keeps working, then that is over. That same goes for if you have a coal generator. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Coal generator not stop when batteries are full. So I guess maybe... This is the manual generator. So I could hook the manual generator up to the battery using automation wire here and tell it to just disable that when the battery is full and it'll immediately stop. Hey! Bavid 2016. What is Bavid? I'm curious about that name. How you doing? Welcome. Have you seen the Frosty Planet Pack DLC? Beta that's here. I don't have material for that. Please, somebody produce it. Yes, yeah, I'm loving it. Have you tried it yourself? I love it. It's really difficult. Like I'm having oxygen issues. Obviously, for a game called Oxygen Not Included, it's spot on. But you know what? Speaking of which, let's add a couple more of these here. I'm just now starting to uncover my first water vent that I'm going to put into a spam. Building myself a full Rodriguez up here, but it's taking time because I only have 3 dupes and I haven't even finished all the research that's required to do it. Okay, so you. High threshold, we'll put it to 95. Low threshold, we'll put it to 5. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played with mods yet in the game. Not that I have a problem with it. Um, so I just haven't done it. I recently just got done playing through the base game. Um, I just made it through the Temporal Tear a couple of weeks ago after having not played the game for years. I jumped in. It took me just about 2,700 cycles. A colony of like 20 some odd dupes, maybe more. I don't remember exactly how big I got. And then I started playing Spaced Out for the first time. And then the next day, they released the Frosty Planet Pack for public beta. So I gave up that playthrough, and now I'm playing this one. So I'm still very new to the Spaced Out stuff as well. I want to offer you, if you want, I will give you Mima. She is my researcher right now, or I will give you. Where is Ruby? Where are you, Ruby? Ruby is probably up here. Ruby? Okay, I don't know where Ruby is. Let's find Ruby. Ruby! There's Ruby. Wait, there's Ruby. Ruby over here. Ruby is my critter rancher right now. So if you want one of my dupes named after you, I will be more than happy to put your name in my game, and I will do my best to keep your dupe alive with the rest of the colony. So you just tell me which dupe you want, and then we'll go through and we'll make it look however you want according to what little bits of stuff I got. I've got this one right here. This is Monkey Click. This was named after a viewer who was here earlier. So yeah, this is the outfit that Monkey chose. Although Monkey's running with, he's got the warm coat. Ruby, okay, we'll give you Ruby, our critter rancher. Here we go, and I will go BAVAD 2016 gamer, right, like that. And so let's take a look at the blueprint, and we will restyle. So. This is Ruby. We don't have a whole lot of options, unfortunately, because I haven't been playing this for years, so there's so much that hasn't been unlocked. So I only have, like, this PHT dress, and that's about all I've got unlocked for the tops. So you either get the default, or you get the PHT dress. So you let me know what you want there. We'll look at the gloves while you decide. I do have some gloves to choose from. We've got the basic green gloves. Oh, let me show you the PHD dress, sorry. That's the PHD dress. And then we've got the default outfit. Of course, we got these green gloves here. We've got these white gloves, the frilly basin gloves, go default. Okay. We've got the strawberry glovelets. We've got the watermelon glovelets, which there really isn't much difference between the color on those. We got some stealth gloves. And those are the options for gloves. So you let me know which one you want there. While we look at our pants, we got some default, obviously. We got black pants, which the same as the default, looks like. And then we've got some shorts, which may not be good for the frosty biome, but it's up to you. And yeah, that's what we got there. We got shorts, or we got black, which is the same as default. And then we've got a bunch of little shoes. We got the black. We got some yellow. We got some gym socks. We got some frilly salt rock. And we got some frilly atomic socks. So if you want to change any of this stuff up, you just let me know. I'll set everything default for the time being. Oh, wait. Time being. And you just let me know if I should change anything. Okay. We'll just leave it nice and plain, default. But if you, what about here for the Atmos suit? I don't have Atmos suits yet, so we do have a few options here. We've got the Citrus helmet. We've got the Cubist helmet. We've got the Citrus suit, or the default suits. We got green, red glitter, and blue glitter. And then we got green belt, default belt, and then we got a couple of different boots here. You let me know if you want anything other than default, and we will change that up. For now, we will let David 2016 Gamer roll on through instead of Ruby. And now we have a new printable. Let's see what we get. I'm just going to go with simple water, because I'm not adding more duplicates to my table yet until... Cash out, huh? Okay. We'll keep it as it is. Right now we're running a single rust oxidizer for our colony. It's not doing so great, but I love these alveo vera plants. The problem is I'm not planting them anywhere because I'm going... You have get out of voting to witness. I'm not really sure the things that you're saying on some of this stuff. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I just, it does not resonate. I'm not sure I understand what that means. These alveo vera plants are great, but I'm going for the locavore achievement because I have not gotten it, and I hope I can get it. Locavore, and I'm almost 3/4 of the way there. He gets up voting. Okay. I'm still not understanding. Sorry, man. But I'm working on some good oxygen generation here. I've got a volcano down here I haven't uncovered yet. Don't know what it is. I've got 2 real volcanoes. I got a volcano and a minor volcano down here, which I'm not touching for a while. I got myself a saltwater geyser, which is deep, deep, and hot. Very hot. And then I've got other stuff I have not uncovered yet, all over this place. Ooh, I've got nosh sprouts. I didn't get nosh sprouts in my... Oh, and a nosh... Oh, I didn't get these in my last playthrough. So that's great. That is great. That is good stuff. Okay. As you can see, my colony is a mess. I'm almost 100 cycles in. I'm not going to make the carnivore achievement like I wanted to because, well, it's too cold for it, I guess. But, almost 100 cycles in, and, it's a mess. It's a horrid mess. Food, yes. I got a decent amount of food, surprisingly, for such a small colony. So I'm doing okay on the locavore, but with only 3 dupes, they're slow at eating enough food. Yep. Just want to let you know that it is possible that my stream could get interrupted at any time. The stream will end when my woman messages me and she wakes up. She seems to be awake now, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see when she messages me. I just got to end the stream because you know how it goes. Your person, your partner, they come first and foremost. So it is what it is. Yep. So I like the fact that you start with this wood pile, although I do find it strange that you can deconstruct the wood pile, but you cannot build another wood pile, and there is no research for the wood pile. Right? There is no wood pile research. You cannot research and build another one. It's very unexpected. No, I did do a classic start for this. I did not do a spaced out start, so I think I've got a bigger asteroid. Oh no. Oh, what? Whoa, what? Interesting. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is new for me. I don't have experience with bonbon boards. May have to change the end, yes. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I've not delved into Mercury at all yet, but there's something warm up here, it seems, that is melting this. I don't know what it is, because everything is so frozen. I don't know what's above here yet, so... I've got an anti-entropy machine, which those seem kind of pointless here. Although it's possible it may be useful once you warm up your asteroid enough. I don't really know, though, yet. I really don't. We'll see. We will see. But I'm still growing. I'm still learning a lot about this the spaced out stuff. Oh wow, we actually have water down here. I'm guessing that this was all frozen and it has since melted from the heat over here. Like there's ice here. That is a lot. I don't know if the alternation will be frozen in the process. I really don't know. The only way to know is to keep trying and, you know, and learn and explore and all that sort of stuff. But oh man, this saltwater geyser, really didn't expect it to put. This is very weird. Like, oh yeah, it really there is okay. The abyssalite does not fully fill, so the temperature has been able to seep in through here. That's surprising. I expected abyssalite surrounding everything. Huh. Okay. Oh, it is what it is. It's all good. We're growing. I guess once the research portal is done, I can just destroy that probably, huh? Not that it really matters one way or the other yet. Eventually, I'll probably get rid of it. Eventually. Oh, good. Let's, okay, so we're still waiting on these things to be built. And then I need to sweep everything in here. You know, let's sweep everything in here. Or at least let's start the sweeping process. It's going to take forever to do all of these things. Okay, do I have... I do. Okay, so where does the smart battery go on the SPOM? The full Rodriguez? It goes right here. I think that's correct. Nope. Wrong. There we go. Okay. And then our Atmos sensor. I only have enough for one of them, so I'll put it here. And then I will wait for more of this to be made. Yes. Okay. I don't know much about the 50-50 challenge. I'm going to Google that. I see there's a Markiplier 50-50 challenge. Let's see. And then there is a 50-50 thing. When to up the what is original 50-50? The original 50-50 post provides two possibilities in the title with only one action. Yeah, I don't... Oh, yeah, no. I don't know that that is what you're even talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I have a feeling that you're talking in code or you're just kind of messing with me, which is very fine. I don't mind at all. Either that or English is not your first language. Either way, it is what it is. So maybe is it something here in the game itself called 50-50 maybe? There 50? No 50 there for achievement. I don't know, man. Maybe if I go Google Oni 50 challenge. 50 duplicate challenge? 50 duplicates in 50 days, maybe? Is that what we're talking about? That's definitely not something I'm ready to do at this point. I'm still just playing this, and this colony is going to be going to be destroyed and stopped once the game itself, once it's finally released for like real though. When it's released, I will end up ditching it and starting a whole new colony, maybe, probably, because oxygen not included 50. I'll Google that and see what it says. 50. Yeah, all I'm seeing is stuff about 50 dupes. 50 dupes for 50 cycles. And I'm guessing that's what you're talking about here, but... that sounds like a really hard challenge. Much too hard for me at this point, especially with the Frosty Pack. Because even though I feel confident in my past playthroughs and stuff, I personally still am a noob with a lot of it. There are a lot of concepts in this game that I still don't understand. There are a lot of mistakes that I made in my last colony, even though I consider it was a successful colony. You know, and there are a lot of mistakes that I've already made in this colony, a lot of wasted effort. There were days, literally cycles, where dupes were running from up here to down here and then starting to suffocate and running back up here without actually accomplishing anything for days because of my issues with oxygen. When I first started out, they give you one wood heater, which I was running, and I was like, hey, I'll put a wood heater up here to keep the beds warm. And I didn't pay attention to the fact that it outputs so much carbon dioxide. So I was running 2 wood heaters, pumping out that carbon dioxide for no reason, because 2 wood heaters at this point, or at that point in the game, at this point maybe it'd be different, but at that point in the game, they did not serve a purpose other than to fill my base up with carbon dioxide. So I still make huge mistakes. I own them, and I'm still overcoming those. As you can see, like I've actually been able to get the carbon dioxide pushed down in here, which is good. But there's still a ton of carbon dioxide inside my base here. And so there are still issues in regards to that I'm overcoming. But I've luckily been able to at least get oxygen in this area. For a while, I was having issues where I had carbon dioxide building up to this level, and then it was barely breathable gas for the rest of this until I finally got in here and got this rust oxidizer going. But it took forever to get that running because the salt's all the way down here at the bottom, where I've got to come all the way down to the carbon dioxide to get it. So I was like forcing some of my oxygen all the way down here because I had to run dupes down. That's why I have this pole, just to make it so they get down here faster. It was a whole process, man. It's been pretty crazy. F3? All right, I will. Wait, hold on. Before I hit F3, Oni, I'm going to figure out what it does. What is that? Is too tiny to read. I cannot read that. That is itty bitty. Okay, here we go. F3. Before I push a button, I see Alt F3, debug collect garbage. Control F3, debug place. But I don't see F3 in here. I'm going to push it. Better not screw up my game. Oh, that's just the heat overlay. Okay. Of course it is. Here's my heat overlay. You can see I've got this some sort of volcano here. I've got my 2 volcanoes here that I've uncovered. I've got the geyser that I'm working on. Other than that, I don't have much in the way of heat sources. Obviously my base is cold because, you know, it's a frosty planet. I do have all of the story traits turned on, although I'm kind of sad that they didn't include any new story traits with the Frosty Planet Pack. Maybe there are some that they aren't releasing during the public test, because like if you look here at the colony summary, there is full steam ahead, but they're not telling you what the achievement is, and it won't be available until the release anyway. So that might have something to do with it. But at the same time, like, I would love to see more new story traits pop up here in this game. But I should have all 4 of them. I've got the Critter Fluxomatic up here that I haven't touched yet. I should have the Biobots, I believe, although I haven't seen any signs of it yet. The Hermit, F. There's my F, my foods. Right now, I don't have a whole lot. I'm not letting my dupes eat the pike apples or the meats because I want to cook them up. But everything else, they're more than allowed to. Oh, yeah, I should turn off the eggs. Good point, good point. And then there's something over here. Why can I not? Why, what is this? Vitamin chews. Why can I not scroll that way? Oh, okay, there we go. Those are just the vitamin stuffs. So yeah, here's my foods. My foods. But again, I have a decent amount of stuff here because, again, I'm doing locavore, and so I've got a lot of food plants just around. I've been able to barely maintain a colony of 4 phloxes. So that's something, but they're cramped and they're unhappy because I just dropped some Dreco eggs in here, and these Drecklets are just going to end up starving. I'm hoping that they'll be able to grow up before they starve. I'll take that algae. Heck yeah. Give me that algae. Wait, that means I can actually put an algae diffuser in here. Where should I put it? Would it be better to put it here or further over there? I guess I'm got... Or I could put it in here. I'll put it there. F3 again. Okay. Sure, I'll show you the temps. Actually, let's see, what? 9 on that guy. I guess maybe you want to see with the overlays here what they give off for heat. Oh, pop, 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 pop. Push it. Push it real good. F11. Okay. F11, there you go. You want to see my rooms? I only have 2 rooms right now. Well, 3 rooms technically. I have my stable, my barracks, and my mess hall. Everything else is just, it is what it is. I'm not messing around with rooms too much yet. I could easily turn one of these probably into a kitchen and another one into a science room maybe, but I don't care about the light sources. I don't know, is this considered I don't know if this is considered a who's it? I could try. Well, no, because this is definitely considered a industrial machine. So, and then I'd have to move this guy or move one of these guys. I'm not worried about. Although the research bonus might be nice. It might be worthwhile now that you mention it. I could use this as a light source, right? So if I deconstruct that guy, and then I build this guy in its place, let me put in 2 doors. And then, yeah, I move this here and I move this over here. Oh no, am I out of dirt? Ooh, I'm not out of dirt. I just have very, very little dirt. Okay. I guess I should move this guy. Or make them flip it more, because it's full of polluted dirt. And nobody's messing with it. That's fine. We'll make this happen. Uh-oh. That's it. That's time. Why are you making a mess? Because we don't have any dirt. Crap. Well, I gotta find some dirt to dig. I got some dirt. You know what? It's time though. I gotta call the stream, man. Time's up. Let me build my stations really quick just so that they're there. Hey, thanks for the follow, mate. I hope forward to see you again soon. I actually do have a stream that I plan tomorrow morning. I'll actually be back after this as well. But, okay, let me put my other station down real quick before I go. Tomorrow is a different sort of stream. It's going to be a who's it stream. But anyway, that's all the time I got. So we're going to go ahead and slow time down, pause it, save, and call it a stream. So thanks for joining me, man, and I hope to see you again soon. Probably after a little while, I will be coming back to stream some more of this. So we'll see. But I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.